Sorry, True Heels. My computer did this weird thing where it just decided to stop working as soon as the intro was over, but I am here. Rated Raw Superstars 108 watching Raw on the USA Network for July 31st, 2023. Logan Paul starting things off here in Houston. That's not what I wanted to press. Of course, Ricochet has come out. This crowd is hot. It's Justin Rich. He's in the building. What's up, bro?
Hello.
How you doing?
Fantastic. We are in the midst of SummerSlam week. Go home shows on Raw, SmackDown. We're coming off a very good NXT pay per view. A lot to be thankful for.
They got a lively crowd in Houston tonight. I think it's on like 15 or 18,000 people there. Damn. The spot is still crazy.
Ooh. Hurts my chest watching that. Logan Paul's like, fist me.
Oh, careful. Oof. Oh, it actually got me looking forward to this match. Ooh. Which in all likelihood will be the opener, so Logan can take a private jet to go to his brother's boxing fight on the same night versus Nate Diaz.
Ooh, interesting. Did not know that.
That's what Logan said his plan was. On Saturday night, we'll stay on here when SummerSlam's over to watch that if anybody's interested. Good opening. Let me say hello to everyone in the chat. Safet. Alan, the working man. R.I.P. Pee Wee Herman. Nicky Boy.
Today was not a good day for RIPs. Let's just leave it. Let's put it like that.
James Hayes. Mostly only disappointed I couldn't make it to this show because I wanted to see Mommy. Probably for the best, though I would not have known how to act. Yes, Nikki.
Is Rhea
Frantic
getting a
World.
match at SummerSlam?
Rhea?
Yeah.
It'll probably be Raquel. It'll probably be announced tonight. Don't know why I'm watching Raw. I can't stand Logan Paul. I'm shocked to hear you're watching Frantic World. Logan played well to the what chance, as annoying as they are. Everything in Houston is hot, Romeo. I don't doubt that. And now here it's Ludwig Kaiser.
Houston's usually a pretty solid crowd. Like I remember, this is the same city and venue where Kevin Owens became Universal Champion for the first time. That epic four-way elimination match.
On a Raw, right?
Yep, that was the one that Triple H interfered.
Oh. What? I forgot that match is
Barefooted
Saturday.
meddling maggot. Wow. Wow.
Bro.
pretty accurate choice of words.
What's up, Film Nation? What's up, Will? Hey, Dolores. Hello, Sleeping Angels. Hype for this match. We're talking about Paul Ricochet. James heard Riddle has knocked a porn star up. What?
I think that's true.
That man has a family.
Has or had?
Oh, I saw a picture of his kids throwing up gang signs. Thought everything was good.
Yeah,
You saw that too, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. And I was like, can someone tell that little poor child, like, people die for that?
Houston is one of those markets, always has hot crowds. Houston definitely shows out when the Fed is in town. Kind of effy for AEW, though.
AEW still growing.
What's up, Rickety? Drew will be gone once and for all. You think so?
Mm-hmm. Because we're now, what, 30 days out from him tying and honky tonk? Like, we're close.
What's up, Antoine? Do we get Ilya sooner than later joining Gunther, replace one of the two? I saw an interview excerpt where Ilya was not down with that at all. He's like, why would I want to join Imperium? He's like in character almost. Like, me and Gunther got beef. Why would I join up with him? I could see the argument for it. I could see the argument against it.
I kind of don't want it just because I want them to have the same type of matches on the main roster, which means they got to go against each other. But we could table that for down the road. What do you guys think about this SummerSlam card for Saturday night, and will this be the show of the year? Show of the year is hard because they have not missed on their PLEs all year, WWE. So you're going against Backlash, which was fantastic start to end. You're going against Night 1 of WrestleMania, which was fantastic. Money in the Bank was really good. Elimination Chamber was really good. What do you think, Romeo?
I think you're right on all points. WrestleMania is going to be hard to top for me. That had it all. And I'm just talking about night one.
The SummerSlam card looks
Backlash.
really good, though. Like,
yeah, no, it's going to be a good card, good show. And the culmination of some stories. Hopefully, we can head in some different directions after. As we get into, the rest of the year before we get into Rumble WrestleMania season.
so as of right now, we have 8 official matches, and none of them look bad at all.
Read
So
them out
far.
if you got them in front of you.
Sure. So we got Cody Rhodes and Brock Lesnar, which might be like double, triple main event.
Yeah.
Seth freaking Rollins versus Finn Balor for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Yep.
Asuka versus Charlotte versus Bianca, triple threat for the WWE Women's Championship.
Yep.
Ricochet, Logan Paul.
Mm-hmm.
Gunther, Drew McIntyre for the Intercontinental Championship.
Beat the hell out of each other.
Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler.
That's a sleeper because those two are not shy about hitting each other hard.
We have a SummerSlam Battle Royal.
That's
TBD, but that's pretty much going to be the LA Knight Invitational.
Yeah, that's the LA Knight show right there.
And then the creme de la creme, the dessert. This is why we here. Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, Tribal Combat.
Tribal Combat.
Everything on the
go.
line.
So that's 8. Well, maybe they don't add Rhea, Raquel. We'll see. I think that'd be the last one.
I think so too, because it's kind of, unless Raquel's injured, it's hard to be like Asuka's defending her title but not Rhea.
Yeah. People are already complaining about that. Rhea don't do enough.
I mean, Rhea's had the title since WrestleMania. She's defended it a couple times. Like, compare it to Roman, who barely has defended that title since WrestleMania. But you're not complaining about Roman the same way that you're coming for Rhea. Make it make sense. What can we expect in Tribal Combat? Allen, you can expect pain. Just go back and watch the Hell in a Cell match between Roman and Jay, where they beat the absolute fuck out of each other, and it was very brutal. And I'm expecting something like that.
Yeah, this ain't on the card. Trish and Becky.
That'll also get added because I believe last week on Raw was Becky versus Zoe, and if Becky beats Zoe, then Becky and Trish at SummerSlam. So that's 9.
Yep.
But yeah, Antoine, according to Wikipedia, we got 8 at the moment.
Well, it'll be 3 for now, Alan, until a real match gets added. By the way, folks, stick around after Raw. If you haven't watched the Cody Rhodes documentary yet on Peacock, we'll all watch it together after all. I don't know if Justin wants to stick around for that. I don't know if he's seen it already, but he's more than welcome to.
I have not seen it. I have Prime Energy drinks in the fridge. I could stay up and watch this.
Wow, and he threw in a free advertisement for Paul. Logan Paul.
Hey, Logan, cut the check. I wanted endorsement. Not consume you and KSI's products. Like, yeah, cut the check.
Matt Riddle versus Ludwig Kaiser. Is Kaiser okay?
Good question. Like, hopefully he's not concussed. Like, we ain't trying to go 2 straight weeks with this. Oh,
Mm. Gunther, don't look pleased.
But to be honest, when does Gunther ever look happy?
Let's see how long we can have Josh with us.
But that
This shit is frustrating, man.
really, why is that?
Connection's been ass all night.
Bad Wi-Fi.
Yeah, every time I try to connect the laptop with the TV, for some reason it's been acting up.
Do you guys think that WWE will give us Matt Riddle versus Brock Lesnar fight pit at WrestleMania 40 next year? Does Brock want to work Riddle? I don't know about that.
Oh, I don't think that works for me, Paul.
Not to mention, like, fight pit means going over 10 minutes, which is something Brock Lesnar doesn't like to do a lot.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I doubt Brock wants to work with Riddle.
If Brock was lukewarm about working Dean Ambrose, I think he's going to be less than lukewarm about working Riddle. Not to mention, doing a fight pit at WrestleMania is really hard to do because you got to think, like, it takes that production crew a while to set that up and take that down. And if you have, like, WrestleMania, you got, like, what, 9 matches on the card per night? Like, that's too time consuming to set up and take down.
Well, look on the bright side. It's not the worst question Alan's ever asked.
I mean, we probably do get Brock and Riddle at some point. Who knows?
Becky versus Charlotte and fight. He said that's a better chance. Becky and Charlotte or fight pit.
By the way, the streets are saying that Charlotte and Andrade unfollowed each other on social media. I hope everything is all right in the household.
I mean, until I hear like they're officially getting divorced, I don't believe it. Because how many times has Cardi and Offset followed on
Wait a
following each
minute.
other, threatened
Didn't they do
divorce,
that
took the girl
before?
back?
I don't know.
Didn't Charlotte and Andrade did that before, and then it was just like people. It was just them fucking around with people.
I don't know. But
Ooh.
Andrade got his mask back, but at what cost? What did it cost?
His marriage.
Hey, what's up, Clayton the Man? Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. We appreciate you. I'll look out for your comments and read them when I can. The whole team thanks you.
Maybe.
Come on, Josh.
I said maybe. I didn't say no.
I gave
Wow,
him
Josh, we're wearing the same shirt. We just become best friends?
Oh shit.
Oh no, we're not wearing the same shirt. Mine's got
No,
a-
I got the regular one. You got the WrestleMania one.
Close enough. We're ready for the Cody Doc. Can you tell? We're fucking marks.
Shit, I've been a Cody Mark since day one. Romeo knows this.
I heard it ends with Cody rebuilding the throne that he smashed. So I'm looking forward to it.
So
I thought you saw it
back
already.
on it.
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh shit! I thought you saw it already.
Ah, man, I saved it for watching it tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. Honestly, I thought you would have figured just to watch it.
Mm. It's amazing how many times Riddle can lose and the crowd will still cheer for him.
He's a lovable loser, I guess.
It's a good way to put it.
Damn.
Ooh.
Is anyone going to SummerSlam?
Just it's not Big Mike. I don't think nobody else is.
Big Mike, Walter, Heel Steven, they're all gone.
Oh, they are. Oh,
Yeah.
dweebs.
Come on, man.
Dweebs.
Is sober guy JJ going?
No.
I think he is, right? No?
No. That's how you know SummerSlam is like whatever. When he's not going, but yet these dweebs are going.
Come on, man. SummerSlam's a good card.
Hey, I'm just saying. Hey, let me travel to Detroit. Always wanted to visit there.
See, I think
Damn.
that's the thing because SummerSlam is usually like out of the big four, like consistently good. It's just a matter of, but we gotta travel to Detroit, and there's no SmackDown the night before SummerSlam, and there's no Raw after SummerSlam.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, that's kind of the downside of it. Shit, because I remember that shit. Remember SummerSlam when he used to do it in New York? Oh my god, never again. When I tried it, I said never again.
Wow, Josh, talking shit about Detroit. You just offended our new member. Way to go, pal. Way to go. I live near Detroit.
So
It's a nice city. They're cleaning it up.
Sure. I mean, I doubt it, but that's cool, I guess.
Oh, never mind. No offense. You're off the hook, Josh.
Is that no? See.
Oh man, Maxine Dupree got to wrestle Stinky Feet.
Come on, man. Her feet are clean. She's cleaning it up like Detroit.
Valhalla's feet are never clean. That is a lie.
Yeah,
we're gonna inspect her feet tonight.
I got shot.
Her feet are as black as our shirts.
Oh, come on, man. Watch, you'll see tonight. You'll see.
All right.
That should be like a prop question on these prediction contests. What color will Valhalla's feet be? White or black?
So we'll get her some chancletas.
I live in Flint, so anything looks better. Oh, damn.
Damn,
Damn, man.
Yeesh.
Anything looks better. Shit. Flint, Michigan.
Sending you prayers, Clayton. He's like, I'm going through it in Flint.
Anything looks better. Have you been to Brownsville, Brooklyn, buddy?
It's a beautiful
I
destination.
have. Yeah, I have it. No comment.
Let's just say the gunshots put me to sleep.
Let's just say when you listen to MOP and you hear them talk about Brownsville, it's like 120% accurate.
Brooklyn, Michigan.
See, but I can't get into NASCAR. Y'all really sit there for 3 hours watching them go and loop 500 times?
I know. Children can do that.
I'm into NASCAR. I seen that movie Talladega Nights.
Never
No,
seen it.
You trying to get your Ricky Bobby? No,
Shake
I'm
and
not
bake.
surprised.
Shake and bake.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, that show was funny.
Speaking of NASCAR, Caden driving from Texas to Florida all day.
I mean, but Caden pulled up at NXT, so salute to you, man.
It was funny when he asked early on the stream, "Did you guys see me on TV?" No.
On the wrong camera side.
I saw Cam real quick, and I saw other dude from Relove Wrestling.
When the hell you saw Cam?
Because Cam was across from dude from Relove. So when they would do the camera shot of them going down the aisle, dude from Relove Wrestling was the one that they kept going to because he's on that side, and Cam was literally on the other side, across.
Shit, I bet you it was Jay Con. They probably would have showed him because they show his ass all the time.
Indiana hasn't had a good pay-per-view in a long time. That shows you WWE don't think too highly on my state.
I mean, Eric.
It's Indiana, to be fair.
I feel your pain because I live in the DC area. We haven't had a pay-per-view since 2016. But
What was
then
that?
again,
Capital Punishment?
No, that was Battleground. That was the last pay-per-view before the brand split went into effect when they brought back the draft.
Oh my god, that's forever.
Mm-hmm. But then again, it's DC. DC has different rules when it comes to like wrestling stuff like that. So I think that may not be a surprise why.
Do they have like a commission? Do they have like a state commission?
I mean, remember, DC's not a state; it's its own shit. And yeah, they have
their
own
basically.
commission.
Oh, I mean, like the state itself, like the state that they're part of. Do they have like a athletics commission?
So DC, because that's what's weird about the DMV, because Maryland is a state, Virginia is a commonwealth, it's not a state, and DC is its own shit. So like living in this area is like there's 3 different rules depending on if you're in like Southern Maryland, Northern Virginia, or DC. So because DC goes by its own rules, they do have a sports commission, but I think when it comes to wrestling, it's harder or more stricter or some shit like that. Someone that's more traversed than that can explain it better. But there's a reason why they prefer Baltimore over DC when they're in.
Yeah. So the reason I ask is because I know Maryland, they're strict itself because I remember in Full Gear. AEW did get fined for like the blood use in that no sanctions match. They did get fined for it.
Oh yeah, I was there for that. The Kenny Omega Moxley one, right?
Yeah, they got fined for that. The company got fined for the blood use. There's a lot of states that they're very strict on certain things. Like I know, like New Orleans, they're super strict to the point that there's a lot of moves that you can't even do. I think for the most part, like major companies get passes. Like in New York, they're pretty strict too. So like in New York, you can't even run an independent wrestling show without a license. You need like an actual license. You need like there's a lot of rules that you could run a show with. Like, oh yeah, you can't pass 11 o'clock. But companies like AEW, WWE, major companies, they basically get a pass for that.
So now that
Because
explains why there's a lot of indie shows in Jersey compared to the city.
correct, because New Jersey basically they don't really have an athletics commission, but also it's more like the Wild Wild West out there where you could basically just fucking do anything. So you could do death matches, you could do all that insane, crazy shit in Jersey, and you basically get away with it. So that's why a lot of the shows they do it in Jersey because they could get away with it. There's no repercussions, real ones at least. There's motherfuckers who set themselves on fire recently, and there was like nothing happened. The guy got fucked up, and nothing happened. So it was like that's just how it is. But that's why a lot of shows have like there's been like a few companies here that they've gone from New York to New Jersey because of stuff like that. They can't do death matches. I know GCW, they were basically barred for like a year and a half because before this, now they're back. They could do shows in New York again. They've been doing shows in New York, but they were barred for like a year and a half because of Nick Gage. He fucking used a pizza cutter on somebody.
Yeah.
And he was like, fuck the Athletics Commission. I don't give a fuck. And they had to stop they stopped the whole entire show because of it.
That sounds a
There's
lot
nothing
like
into this video package.
Yeah. I was gonna say it sounds a lot like the DMV area compared to like Maryland, because it's how you're explaining in New York versus Jersey is like DC and Virginia versus like Maryland. Why Maryland gets
Yeah.
a lot of the wrestling, and Virginia gets like only when WWE comes to like the live shows. Other than that, like, and the same goes for DC.
Yeah,
But
so
yeah,
it's like, I don't know. It's pick and choose. It's weird. It's a weird concept because like AEW, they've been doing shows in DC, right? They do shows in DC.
yeah, they run DC.
And then WWE, I don't know. They pick
They
and
prefer
choose.
Baltimore. Like they'll do Raw and SmackDown, but like they prefer Baltimore over DC. So if they bring a pay per view in this area, there's a 90% chance I'm driving to Baltimore for it.
Fastlane is in Indianapolis.
Survivor Series is in Chicago. They've announced that.
That's when the Allstate Arena.
I believe
Think so.
I'll double check.
Last pay-per-view in Kentucky was 06 with God.
Didn't we talk about that when we did that watch along and we watched the match versus God, and they're like, this is exactly why Kentucky hasn't had a pay-per-view since. Yeah, Allstate Arena.
That's what, 17 years ago? Oh my God. They're like, well, there's no market here.
It'll be funny. I'm not watching that if they do it on January 6th. Fuck that day. Nope.
Capital Punch. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Capital Punishment.
My name's Romeo. The fellow on the bottom here, his name's Justin. And the fellow to my right, his name is Jay Kwan. We call him Sober Guy JJ.
Yeah, that's my name.
But when he's drinking, we call him Drunk Guy JJ. Maxine Dupree.
I was literally running set. Yeah, we saw that Caden on social media. Salute, man. You got some bomb ass seats.
88% of you were wrong. Riddle lost.
They really chose Riddle to win?
Shock.
Like, why?
I mean, because what does Lou require Kaiser gain by winning, other than not catching an ass whooping from Gunther? But
that's all you need. That's all the motivation you need to win.
But
That's all the
there-
motivation you need.
there you go. I answered my own question.
Shit, that's like fucking strict ass crease. You lose. Imagine what's gonna happen to you guys. Like they're gonna put you in cages.
Oh shit! Premier League begins. Damn, 2 weeks. Good to know. Speaking of Cody and Brock, I'm dead ass surprised there's no stipulation on this match. Like it's the third match. Brock broke his arm. Cody wrestled the second one with the damn intermanium in his arm. Like, how is this not having stipulation?
That must mean Brock trying to take it easy. They told Brock, dog collar match. What? You doing that? How about we just call it in the ring?
So
All
he
right, Brock,
basically
you got
he did the same shit he did to Ambrose at WrestleMania 32, where it's like Ambrose like, yo, I want to do like this and that, this and that for this hardcore match, and then Brock and him were like, so we're gonna say no to 99% of this shit and just have a regular ass match. How about that?
Ain't gonna be none of those, Alan. None of them.
I think you'll get a Cody match that has that. The problem is the opponent, because Brock does what Brock wants to do, and Brock says no to a lot of shit.
It'll be interesting to see what they have Cody do at Survivor Series in Chicago.
Yeah, who would you pair him with up next? Just so, because there's a lot of time you got if he's gonna be the guy to.
Oh, I think I know who his next feud is, and I don't think you're gonna like it. Oogly boogly, Bray Wyatt returns.
Oh, I thought you was gonna. Oh,
Hey man,
You thought I was gonna say?
I thought you was gonna say Elias.
is he
That's
still
a
on the
name.
roster? I've not seen him in a while.
I think I saw him like a week after the draft, and that's it. I have not seen him since.
Now that's a name.
I mean, with the whole thing with Bray Wyatt, it wouldn't be the concept and like the build up wouldn't be bad. It's just the match would be probably shit.
Elias stinks.
Technically, you could say because Cody went over on him during their feud. Now that Seth's champion, if he's still champion, Cody can always go after Seth just because, like, bro, I beat you in that feud. Now that you have a title, what's up?
Wait. Say that again.
So remember before Cody broke his titty, where he had the
Yeah, he
Or am I
beat Seth
thinking-
3 times.
yeah. So now that Seth's champion, it's like, bro, you can always run that back, and Cody now has a reason because, like, hey, we have history.
Whoa, Justin. Big problem with that, Justin. Seth Rollins is not going to be champion after Saturday. Not going to be.
Or, hey, we still gotta see it.
You got to see it to believe it.
You gotta see. Well, I don't like his chances because not only is Finn due for a win, but you also have Priest with the Money in the Bank briefcase.
And
So I
Dominic's
don't like his
champ.
chances. But if he were to still be stay champion, there you go.
I think every time Cody's gonna maybe hint that he's going for the world title, whether it's Seth or Finn, somebody's gonna interrupt him. I think they're gonna keep this up. His new feud is gonna interrupt him. Be like, no, you're fighting me. And it'll be like a running gag just to keep him away from that title for as long as we can until it's finally time for him to somehow challenge Roman Reigns.
I mean, is Edge a free agent? Because then if he is, then could always do that.
Edge, well, he last appeared on SmackDown.
That's the thing.
I don't know what his status is.
Sleeping Angels, I gotta see Bray Wyatt on TV before I could say he's getting Bray Wyatt. Y'all can believe the dirt sheets all you want because there's been plenty of times where the dirt sheets have been wrong.
Look at her feet. Look at her feet. They're pretty clean.
Or at the moment, look at her face. But
all right, let's see how Maxine looks in her first singles match.
Okay, she must have washed her feet before she came out. They're not too bad. Because I was close enough when they were in Baltimore that I saw that. I was like, brother, you can see it from here. She's so black.
Oh, no. Not like this.
Ow. I don't know who that is. That on Valhalla or is that on Maxine? Because, bro, Maxine
Which part?
Broke her shoulder right there.
Unfortunately, I believe it, and I'm not a Bray Wyatt fan at all. Alan, I don't think there's going to be a War Games at Survivor Series. But if there is, one's got to be Team Cody. There's not really a serious blood feud to do in War Games right now. 4-on-4 or 5-on-5.
I mean, technically, you could pair up Imperium and Judgment Day, and that's how you get Seth and Sammy, KO, and who are the other two? Drew,
Cody,
and Riddle, and then you can sneak Cody in there somehow.
Yeah, Cody's got to be in it.
But yeah, I'd rather them save War Games for like blood feuds. Like, just make Survivor Series with like stipulations.
Oh, come on.
I like Maxine's gear, by the way. It's a good look on her.
That's matching American Alpha. Alpha Academy. What did I call American Alpha? What am I talking about?
I about to say that Jason Jordan's neck mysteriously heal.
The hell? Oof. Oof.
That's an interesting way to pin. Okay.
That shit was easy. This wrestling thing's easy.
I mean, when you have a teacher like Gable, sky's the limit.
That's it. She's got the wrestling bug now.
And Otis ain't a slouch either.
Say that again?
And Otis isn't a slouch either.
Yeah.
So who was Maxine and where she come? Frantic World. You remember what was it? The models?
Maximum male models.
Mm-hmm.
And LA Knight was her fake what? Brother, cousin?
Yeah.
Max Dupree was his name?
I believe so. Yeah. And then he's like, yeah, get this
Dupree?
shit out of here.
Yeah. 75% of you were right. Maxine. Yeah, she's green. She's really green.
But not bad. She knows her limitations.
Well, you guys like that better than Gable Stevenson?
I mean, we saw it firsthand the other night, Romeo. You already know where I stand on that. If it took 2 years for him to have his first match, then that's a red flag.
I don't even remember her in NXT.
I don't either.
The Judgment Day. Russell Tick says SummerSlam tickets distributed 46,216. Current setup is for 47,701. So available tickets 1,485.
That's really good. Then again, salute to WWE because this calendar year from last year's SummerSlam to now, they've been selling a lot of venues. Basically, either sellouts or close to sellouts wherever they go. So y'all may complain on social media about WWE and their booking, but fiscally, this is like up there as like one of their best years.
Raw. Okay, I had the number wrong. They got 12,920 tonight. The last time they were there, which was last year, they had 10,445. So increase.
And on a show that doesn't have Roman or the rest of the bloodline. That's good. Finn to make it a real 7 years and to make it he should come out as no, Alan, he should not come out as the demon because Edge killed the demon at WrestleMania.
The Damon is dead.
The demon's dead. If a 50-year-old man in a Hell in a Cell match can beat you when you're supposed to be like only Roman's the only one that's beaten the demon, like yeah.
For them to do nothing with Edge after. What is the point?
Makes it so much worse.
He could have lost, took all this time off that like he's taking off anyways, and people would have nobody would remember it, really.
Because imagine where Judgment Day will be at now had Finn won
Yes,
that. And then
so
you pair
stupid.
that with Rhea winning the title.
And Finn would have looked like so much more of a threat to Seth Rollins.
And even though Dom lost, Dom put on a banger of a match that people were talking about after WrestleMania. And then the ascension of Priest, like Finn needed that win. Edge didn't. That's why that didn't make sense. I didn't agree with that.
For AEW All In, 77,470 tickets sold.
That's the Wembley one, right?
Yep.
Oh, they've actually sold?
$6,500 still available.
Damn. All right, AEW. Now, can we get a card, please? I would like to
Yeah.
know what's going to be on All In.
Let me get one match. Let me get one.
And let it not be MJF versus Adam Cole. That is my favorite storyline in AEW. Do not fucking break them up yet.
Yes. Thank you, Brandon. That's who she was in NXT. Okay.
Von Wagner. Wow.
Come on, y'all. Hurry up, do this match already. Yes, tonight. Tonight, come on.
Yes, please.
I don't know why they don't advertise this shit, man.
To avoid spoilers.
And they're both in the SummerSlam Battle Royal. Seven years of bad luck. It's time.
Either he wins or you gotta kick him out of Judgment Day.
Whoa. I don't want them to break up, but I understand what you're saying. It would be weird, like all three of them are just on fire and he's like ice cold.
And he's taken a lot of L's this year.
All day love, mommy.
So do I.
Can't wait for Dom to speak. They're gonna boo the shit out of him. Finn's beard is glistening. Bruh, every week that
What?
shit is shining.
Yo.
Him and Seth,
As it
bro, they put
should.
the same shit in their beard, man.
Shit, can I get some of that so I can put it right here on the chin again? You don't to have that sparkle on camera.
It's that 4K beard.
Definitely. It's like, this ain't no 240p. No.
Come on, fucking
Let's
little
go, Finn.
bitch.
Let's go, Finn. Oh. Dirty Don thought he could sneak in a word real quick. Nobody was gonna notice. They are boo. Who asked you? This gimmick's funny. Now he mad.
The goodies? I'm booing for that too. The fuck is
Yo,
the goodies?
that was perfect.
Jesus.
Yeah. At this point now, it's just
I've
becoming
never-
a rib.
It is, but it's for funny one. I've never experienced this live. Like now,
That's
now I
what
wanna
I'm
be there
saying. I
live.
love it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, when they
Like,
came
it's
to
fucking
Baltimore, I
hilarious.
was there and it was loud. Like, yeah, it's real. It was like if Seth's pop was number one, booing the fuck out of Dom
he
was like
can't.
a close
Yo, he
second.
can't even finish. Yo, he can't even finish the line. Yo, he can't even finish the line. Now they need Rhea to talk.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Whose music is that?
Oh, anytime you hear that little Mexican guitar.
Raquel and the wide back.
That big old tree.
I swear, they
Yeah,
gotta
big
give
old
her a
tree
new
get chopped
gimmick.
down because I don't care about it.
Come on, man.
Exactly.
I don't know, man. Raquel, she doesn't do it for me.
It's the gimmick, because what the fuck is okay, I have a wide back. That's your actual gimmick. You have a wide back. And even then, like Rhea debatably has a wider back than you, so how is that your thing? How is that your character? It makes no sense whatsoever. And it makes it to where I can't take her serious.
Come on, man.
Even as a Latina, I'm like, what the fuck is that? I have a wide back. That's it.
Look at the size of her back, man. Oh.
If she changes her gimmick, I think I would be more into Raquel. Mic skills are solid. In ring is solid. It's just the gimmick is just like ill. Ooh, Rhea. That second kick looked like, yo, you almost could have tore her shit right there because her foot got stuck on the damn the guardrail.
Yeah. So
I think I got my LVP. You came walking down that ramp so tough, and then you got left laying like a loser.
bro, I've been seeing that. I've been seeing that a lot lately. Bro, I've been seeing that a lot lately on both shows on WWE and AEW. Motherfuckers coming down to help out or do something and they get fucked up.
Yeah,
So
they
what's
fuck
the
around
point?
and find out.
It's like, damn.
Like, damn,
But why?
Did Liv really have to really fuck up her shoulder? Because I'd rather have Rhea and Liv run it back than Rhea and Raquel.
So I'm guessing Liv, what? She came back too soon? That's what it sounds like.
She fucked up the other arm.
Oh, she fucked up the other one? Oh,
She fucked up the other one.
I don't think it's too serious, right?
shit.
I haven't heard an update other than it's debatable whether she needs surgery on it or not. But I know that it's the other one. Because I
Look
thought the
at
same
this.
Yeah,
thing.
I know. Like I heard, then I heard about was that it was they said it was legitimate. Her and KO is gonna set off.
Look at this attention they're giving the Ronda Shayna feud.
I mean, I like this though because they really do have history.
I like this.
You know, it's funny. I was about to say that about Shayna. I was about to say that
Say
about
what?
the Ultimate Fighter.
Say what?
No, that
Oh.
by the time she got to the UFC, she was already done. She was already like she was already up there in age when it comes to MMA. Shit, I don't even think she want to fight in the UFC.
Damn it.
Damn, two of them are gone.
MMA rules.
Like you sure want to do that, Shayna?
Well, it's WWE, so they can script it in Ronda's favor versus Amanda Nunes beating the fucking brakes off
Oh,
of her.
come on. Do we have to mention that? Come on.
Yes, because that was one of the greatest fights I've ever seen. Because I wanted Amanda to beat the brakes off of Ronda.
Come on, you know Shayna not doing that.
Shayna did not win anything in UFC. She had 2 fights. She
Yeah, she was
lost.
0-2.
Yeah, she lost to
TKO, right? TKO.
Yeah, one to Correa and the other. Do you know who the other one is? Oh my god. Amanda Nunes.
The GOAT.
Yeah.
What are the odds?
The GOAT.
I don't know
TKO late.
which fight it was, but I remember I did see it. Yeah. I don't remember what fight it was, but I remember she did get kicked like in the leg, Shayna, and it was pretty much over after that.
That was Nunes. She TKO'd her with a leg kick.
Yeah. That was a fight that I saw. Like literally, she got kicked kicked the shit out of her leg and she was down. She was done.
I mean, them leg kicks fucking hurt.
No, they do. It's just it's just again with Baszler, by the time she got to the UFC, her career was already winding down.
Yeah. And it takes a special type of savagery to get in the UFC ring and do what they do.
No, it does. Because by the time they got there, that's when UFC, that's when they finally started having women's fights because they inherited the what do you call that? What was the other company that existed that they bought out that Ronda was in? You know what I'm talking about, right? Romeo knows what I'm talking about.
Let's
No.
Google this.
Yeah, that's how they actually got Ronda's contract. I forgot what was the name of the company. That was the company that last year fought for it as well. A few people fought there. And when they got bought out, what happened?
Is it Invicta? Or no?
No, it
Strike
starts with
Force?
an S.
Strike
Strike Force.
Force?
There you go. Yep. Yeah, when they bought out Strike Force, they took a lot of the contracts, and what they did was that because of that, that's how they inherited the women's. They inherited the women's division, and because they saw the popularity with Ronda, they basically just gave her the belt. Technically, she was supposed to like the fight that she had, the first fight, that was technically supposed to be like the women's title fight. But because of her popularity and her already being champion, they're like, you know what, Ronda, here's the belt. You don't have to fight nobody. You're the champion. Here you go.
Yeah.
Because she technically never lost it in Strike Force.
Yeah. Announced at the UFC on Fox, Henderson versus Diaz pre-fight press conference that Rousey was the first UFC women's bantamweight champion.
Yeah.
So is that the first where like someone's like, "Yo, you are now our new champion"? Boom, there you go. At a press conference. What?
It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. And
She got the
yeah, it's
Triple H
possible,
treatment.
but it was also because it was such a unique situation. Yeah. Basically, yeah, that's exactly what it was. She got the Triple H treatment. The only difference was that because she was already a champ, what benefited her was that since there was no women's division that existed in the UFC, basically that was the easy way to present the title since she was already their champion. That's why a lot of the guys who were the guys that they took, a lot of them basically when they got into their title fights, it was considered like an undisputed title fight. Like, like Nick Diaz. There was a few other guys, like some of them who transitioned over who was already champion. Those were considered like undisputed fights. So basically that was their way of like unifying the titles. They did the same thing with Pride of Pride FC. They did the same thing. So Dan Henderson was the champion in 2 divisions. So he basically got 2 title fights because of that. And that was some wild times back then.
Mm-hmm. See, I've been in and out on UFC, but I remember when they didn't have the women for like a minute.
Yeah, yeah. And Dana White was like 100% against it. It wasn't like he hit it. He was like, "No, fuck that. We ain't having no women fights, nah." And then he saw the popularity of Ronda.
And it's like, we do.
Yep. Once he saw the popularity of Ronda, that's where he was like, "You know what? I think I could make some money off of this."
Yeah, it's like if we're paying all this money to watch Anderson Silva and Brock Lesnar, like you can sneak a women's match on there too.
And to their credit, they've built off of that, and they've had UFC they've had a lot of women who've been great champions.
Yeah. Anytime Nunes,
the biggest one, Amanda Nunes, that's the biggest one, obviously. Nunes, that's the biggest one.
Anytime Amanda falls, like, just take my money. Her and Stylebender is like, just take my money. I'm there.
Yeah. Because even that last fight, the fight that she lost, to me, that was kind of like, I just think her heart wasn't in it. I don't think she lost because, she lost. I think she lost because I don't think the effort was there.
Do it.
And then she got her belt back. She was like, fuck this.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, fuck this. Let me get my belt back.
Ooh, I will gladly take Gable and fucking Gunther. Please.
Oh, man.
I'm going to get his ass beat.
But still, please.
No, saying like he gonna get.
You said 5 minutes. 5-minute challenge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Watch out for this match too. Nakamura Champa. 2 former NXT World Champs.
See, this is how you make up with that Raquel angle. You give us these two. Thank you.
Thank you. Fuck you. Bye. Thank you.
Well, he said they got extreme cage fighting. Well, that was kind of like that was actually like their sister company. I think Zufia owned that. But then what they just did, they just merged. That's all they really did. So technically the company that owned the UFC owned it already. So basically they just merge. That's all they. Now, what's this whole angle about between Nakamura and Champa?
Nakamura is tired of people getting involved in his business.
Yeah, because
Like
Champa
Champa.
cost him like what, 2 matches? Where Champa
The match,
cost him?
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Oh, that's still going on? That shit happened like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, but now they're actually facing each other and doing something about it.
It's like, damn, fellas, it took y'all this long.
Hey, but now we have it. Nakamura versus Champa, the battle of the black and gold.
I was waiting for this shit.
It was funny, yeah, because they are wearing black and gold.
They not slick. They know what they were doing.
Hey, 2 former NXT champions. Might as well. Ooh. Nice one, Champa.
Was Champa a multi-time NXT champion?
Good question.
I know he had
Don't-
it once and then had to relinquish because of the neck.
I don't think
Yeah, that was his best. That was his best run. That was like his best like run in the company.
No, he is 2 times.
2 times, right? I figured. Same thing as Nakamura.
I won't say his best run because the DIY stuff was also really fucking good.
No, it was good, but I mean, as in like him being a champion, like a legit world champion, and getting the heat he was getting. It was a good concept for him. Like it was good, I think, way to show like he could be a star if they really invested. If they really wanted to invest, he could be a really top star if they really wanted to have him like in that position.
So Josh, there are 6 people who have been NXT champion more than once. How many do you think you can name?
I can name a few.
Go ahead.
Samoa Joe, Nakamura, Champa. See, that's where it gets iffy from there. Braun Breaker.
Cole
did it once. There's 2 more you're missing.
So that was 4, right?
Yes.
Oh,
and Joe did it 3 times, the most.
Right. Yeah,
Finn
right.
is 1. You got 1 more left.
So that's 5. Oh, that's 5. Trying to think. of all the NXT champions. And then Samoa Joe was the first one, right? I believe he was the first. Wasn't Joe like the first multi-time champion?
Yes, I think so. And
So that means anybody before that it wouldn't be.
Yes, this last one is a more recent one.
More recent?
Mm-hmm.
Cause I did say Breaker. Damn, who was champion recently?
You're gonna laugh. You're gonna
see,
laugh if you get it. You're gonna laugh.
Karrion Kross?
Yes.
Oh fuck! You see that shit went way over my head. I would have never guessed Karrion Kross. Yeah. But now it kind of makes sense. Now it kind of, because he did relinquish the title after he won it the first time. And then he beat Finn the second time, right? And then he beat Finn the second time, right? For the title?
I think so.
Hey, 5 out of 6, not bad.
Yeah, that was good.
Because the Breaker one was weird, to be honest. The Breaker one was weird.
Yeah.
It felt a little too soon, but then again, like, we've seen it in NXT before from time to time.
Yeah. No, I felt like with Breaker, at that time that he won it, I felt like it was the right time. It was just the concept of having Dolph winning the title, and then you do the special, you do the premium event. I think Mania weekend, right? And then he doesn't win it there, but then you have him win it on Monday Night Raw, and the crowd didn't react to shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just like, hey, we're getting this on Raw, and we're here. Fuck it, cool. But Dolph as NXT champion,
nobody cares.
Like,
I don't know.
Yeah,
nobody cared. That was the worst part about it, is that nobody cared. At least if you would have done it in the NXT crowd, right? And that was their first event back in front of like a big crowd, right? From what I understand, you would have done it there. I'm like, that would have just leave it fucking there. Don't you put it on Raw for what?
That was a crowd that was a crowd that came to see NXT. That was the crowd to do it in front of. They were electric. Electric crowd.
That shit made no sense.
Why would you say that for Raw?
It made no sense, but at least, yeah, it made no sense, but at least he had a good run after that. At least the run made up the win. So
I was just
that
happy
shit
was
was
like,
weird.
cool, I get to see it, because I thought about going to the NXT show, and I'm like, wait, it starts at noon, and then as soon as it ends, we gotta literally hightail it over to fucking Arlington for night one of Mania, and it was like a half-hour drive with no traffic.
Yeah, that was like the only, like, that's the only crazy part about Mania weekend. It's like too much shit.
That's
too much shit going on.
And I remember Dallas.
Yeah, there's too much shit going on.
They had a fuckload of tailgates that was like, yeah, I'd rather do this than go watch NXT. The tailgates were so worth it.
And they didn't show NXT at the tailgate?
No, they were doing other stuff.
That's why I plan to go to the one in Philly. That one I don't even know. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna do multiple shows, to be honest. Probably just the main show is Mania. It will be a show that really will have to like keep my interest that I'm gonna attend. Like anything, like indie.
I'll go for NXT.
I think I'll do the same.
Oh come!
I know.
Come on.
The number one thing on my list for Philly though is WrestleCon, because I have yet to do that during the Mania week.
Yes. That's the main thing I'll do.
That's
like
that's on my list.
Yeah.
I've done.
Yeah, that's the main thing I'll do. I'll do WrestleCon. Yeah.
I've done everything else except that. So I'm like, nah, I gotta check that off the box.
Well, when I went to WrestleCon, it was pretty cool. I think the one in the city I went, right, 2019. That one was pretty cool.
Where at?
See, I didn't go.
And I know like the guys who run it. Yeah, I know the guys who run it too. It's the guys from High Spots, so they're the ones that run it. So
interesting story. Me and my brother were gonna go to that, but we chose to go to Festival of Honor because that was the Supercard stuff. So I got to go meet Lij, and while we were sitting there watching everyone, like some dude gave us like free tickets to go meet The Briscoes. And I didn't know about the Briscoes. My brother was at the time. So I actually have a picture of my brother with the Briscoes. Because dude
Nice.
gave him a free
Oh
ticket,
yeah,
like,
that was at
boom.
that was at the
Festival of
Manhattan
Honor.
Theater.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I went to that
58%
one.
of you.
Then I went to WrestleCon the next day. Yeah, I went to
58%
WrestleCon the
of
next
you
day.
were wrong. Champa lost. Dirty Shinsuke pulling the damn trunks.
Yep. And then we were also like WrestleCon, Dykeman.
Oh shit. Yeah, Festival of Honor. That's how I got to meet Liger, Juicing the Liger.
Jushin Thunder Liger.
Hey, I got to meet Lij.
Yeah, he was great.
I
He was
was a
great.
kid in the candy store. I was just like, damn, it sucks that there's no Hiromu, but
Yeah.
I got
You got-
the rest
wait.
of the crew.
The only
plus
the only
Shingo.
one I met was Naito. I met Naito before at the Ring of Honor show. He's dope.
Yes, he is. He let me hold his
The title,
IWGP
right?
World Heavyweight
Yeah.
Champion. He was a champion at the time.
Nah.
Well, he let me hold his
As
IC title, the one that he'll kick around. The IC
Oh, he let you
title.
hold that piece
That
of
was a
crap?
dirty one. Yeah. Which was funny.
Listen.
I was like, oh shit, this is the belt you kick. I was like, oh shit, this is the belt you kick.
Listen, that old IWGP World Championship is a beautiful bout. Oh my goodness.
So
Beautiful.
was the IC
No, it is.
title.
Yeah, and I fucking hate the fact they changed it. I
Yeah,
still hate
that-
it. I can't
that
get used to the
Transformer
title.
belt that they
I
got.
can't get used to it. Yeah, I can't get used to it. I still don't like it.
I don't like it either.
You know,
Speaking
like
of champions, what up, Steve?
What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing today?
You said speaking of what?
Champions.
Oh. What was I gonna say? And they completely obliterated the old history of the belt. How is
Yeah.
that?
which made no fucking sense.
They made that so
Yeah,
pristine.
like that made no fucking sense.
They would show
Especially the
champion
entrance. Every time
for-
there was a title
Yeah.
fight, every time the title fight, they show everybody on the screen.
and it was awesome. You'd see all the lineage, the history, in like a minute. They show it on, they flash it on the screen. It was cool.
You
Now
see
they-
Bob Sapp out of all fucking people. Bob Sapp, who was the
That's probably why they got rid of it.
world champion. Like, oh shit, we didn't realize.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, so I remember that
They-
show when I met the night that I met Naito. It was fucking hilarious because I remember when he had the belt, everyone wanted him to throw it. Everyone was like cheering for him to throw it, and then he throws a title into the ring, and that shit landed right in the middle. Everyone started cheering. he threw the shit out of the belt.
God, I love that time of Naito where Naito was just throwing shit for the fuck of it. It's like, fuck this shit.
He would kick it, he'll throw it. You know, that shit was funny.
He was throwing that shit against the fucking the post, the ring post.
Abused the
Oh,
holy
and then
hell out of the
they were
belt.
fucking lazy. New Japan was lazy because they use like the same like plates for the new strap that they put, because you could tell because there was a part that was broken and they used the same plates for the new strap.
Naito versus that IC title was hilarious.
Yes, Jaquan Nakamura is tired of people being in his shit. His business. Stay the fuck up on my business. My business.
He probably should have said again. I felt like it was mad soon.
And it's also summertime, so it's like G1 Nakamura is getting activated.
He said, "Don't
James.
forget, bro. Everyone forgets Brock Lesnar. Everyone, New Japan forgets because they don't want to remember when he was IWGP World
It
Champion.
wasn't memorable.
Oh, it was memorable just for all the wrong reasons.
You can't even. They don't even have the matches on New Japan World. You can't even watch them.
Yeah, because they don't want it up. They refuse to put it because of what happened. You know, fucking Brock Lesnar basically held the title hostage. That's what happened. He held the title hostage. Yeah, and that's how Kurt Angle got involved because Kurt Angle, when they were doing like the title matches, he won like one of their, I guess like what was it, like a secondary IWG title or something, and that's how he got involved. So everyone thought that it counts, but it actually didn't count because it was like an interim kind of belt. That was a nice design too. What it was, Kurt Angle.
Wow.
Because they were doing like so when that happened, they did like some kind of like tournament, and Kurt Angle was involved because that's when they were still using like TNA people. So Kurt Angle was part of that. But the title he won, it was kind of like they didn't call it an interim title. I forgot what they called it, but it didn't count as like the lineage that you were talking about. It didn't count as that. So everyone thought it did. So every time they showed this graphic, everyone was like, "Oh, wasn't Kurt Angle a former world champion?" And it's like, no, he wasn't. The title he won technically wasn't an official title. It would have been cool though. Imagine that shit in his resume too, Kurt Angle.
Yeah, but you know what that reminds me of? That I didn't know this. That Antonio Inoki won the WWF Championship, and they completely just scrapped it. Like, this never happened.
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what happened. Yep, they tend to do the shit like that.
Okay, so
back in the day, that was common. That was common in companies.
I did not know that.
Yeah, that was pretty common back then in companies. Like somebody will, and then they're like, "Oh shit, wait." They try to do the Men in Black. Like, oh, that never happened.
Retcon shit.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh, wait. It doesn't count. It doesn't count." Shit, yo, you brought it way back. I remember when that happened. I was like, what? Yo.
This is interesting. They're not even putting this at top of the hour. Oh, here we go with their shit. One of the main events on Saturday. Triple main event. I feel it.
Why is this a quote unquote main event? There's no fucking stakes in this match other than to break the tie.
Because it's Cody Rhodes. He's a film star.
Because his adrenaline left his soul at WrestleMania, and we need to gain it back.
Which, by the way, folks, we will be watching the Cody Rhodes documentary as soon as Raw is over. Stay with us if you haven't watched it yet.
Well done.
We'll tune into Peacock, and we'll sync up and watch at the same time. See what he did there? What's Brock Lesnar got on his feet?
What the shoes he's wearing?
Mm-hmm.
The one ostrich he killed for that.
He's pulling a Paul Heyman here with this promo. How do you what champ Brock Lesnar? Do you want to die?
I mean, he can't F5 suplexing 10,000 people.
Imagine that. Imagine he goes full Bruiser Brody and going to the crowd. Yo, that'd be wild. That'd be wild if he did that. Yo.
I wonder how much WWE would have to pay him to be like, yo, actually do like a Brock challenge and like Do you want to get suplexed by Brock Lesnar? Here you go.
The money you win, you could end up using that for hospital bill.
Brock not fucking around. Now he's just playing into the what chance. Like, all right, let's just play this game then. Assholes. I'll be Stone Cold Steve Austin for one night.
UFC champion. You can't take that away from Brock.
Nope.
Regardless what everybody says, oh, he beat up a 45-year-old man. Who gives a fuck? Randy Couture is still one of the GOATs. He beat the shit out of him for the title.
Brock will be in multiple Hall of Fames. Multiple.
Especially the way his UFC run went. Like, he went straight. He went straight to the top. He was like, "Nah, I want to fight your best guys." He didn't.
Yeah,
He didn't
Dana White
he didn't
scrapped the Rock.
He didn't go for that rank bullshit. Yeah, he didn't go for that rank bullshit. Like, what? Number 15? No, give me number 3.
I mean, that rocket had fucking the Nas that Dom uses in Fast and Furious. Because I remember that shit.
No, it did. Yep, that's exactly what it was.
Oh, I remember them UFC watch parties when we were outside and active.
Why are
Brock
people
was
bitching about that?
definitely an attraction.
Some
man.
Of course they are. Oh, fucking A. All right,
Yeah.
got it.
He basically, yeah. I think it was because of
fucking
him.
bad.
For
Yeah.
the title, who is he beating? It's like, shh. We're not gonna explain that part.
Damn, this shirt is fire, literally.
You know that graphic shit that they do with like when they come for the entrance. I think Cody has like the best one.
It's up there.
It's up there.
I like Judgment Day too.
Yeah, that's just me being biased though. I admit that. Yeah, Judgment Day has a great one. I actually like Judgment Day. Roman's one's kind of whack.
They need to update that shit.
Like, yo, like it's like a giant statue just like doing his pose, doing his roar.
I know they've been off TV for a minute, but New Day always has like great fucking graphics when they come out.
Yeah, theirs
They
nice is
stay
Oscar
updating
too.
theirs.
Oscar has a nice one. Oscar has a nice one.
Oh yeah, Oscar's always yeah.
That one's nice.
Shake his hand.
And Matt
So he's gonna shake his hand.
Riddle just confuses me because like it's always something like the fucking birds.
Once we got past the man version, I like Becky Lynch's.
The one that shows big time Becks.
Yeah, those went pretty hard.
Oh, you asshole. Yo, I love this Cody shirt.
Oh, the fire.
Yeah. It's like that's some true heel heat. It's with Cody Rhodes right there.
It kind of looks like, well, this one is more of, but remember, I think one of his AEW shirts looked like that when he came back. It kind of had like some of it was like fire, some of it was like a mixture. But this one's just like all fire. That one looks.
Oh
that one
hell no!
It looks like some Punisher shit with the skull.
Yeah, I think that one looks better. Yeah, I think the one he's wearing looks better.
I know Brock Lesnar did not pick up a grown ass man with ease and ram him into the fucking Steal
Oh,
post
my
like he's a
God.
toddler.
We're going to give Cody another injury before his match? Jesus.
I mean, he's got to get his animanium, right?
It's that adversity.
All right. I already felt good about Cody winning on Saturday. I feel even better. Bray
Bray.
Wyatt, don't fuck this up, Bray.
the way you said it, like, all right, Cody got fucked up tonight. That means he's winning.
Yes. Here's what I need. Here's what I need on Friday, Josh. I need Asuka and Bianca Belair to just double team the shit out of Charlotte. Just beat her ass up, destroy her. That'd be great.
I was like, well, Charlotte's winning.
Wait a minute. I'm about to say, yeah, where are we going with this, Romeo? And I was like, I put it together like,
You know what's funny? So like I haven't so Romeo already knows I don't watch NXT, right? But I was watching it yesterday. I didn't watch the tag team match. I watched it. I got to the Gable Stevenson match, which was horrible. So I just left it on that, right? I started watching it. And then the women's match, when they showed like the preview or like, you know, like the video package of the women, I knew this chick was gonna win because they made this little chick look too strong every time they kept showing the submission shit. Like, oh, she's gonna win. She's gonna win. I was like, nah, she's not winning. She's not gonna win.
Man, Brock whooped his ass.
I mean, that's a man I never want to piss off in real life. Because what the fuck do you do to him other than shoot him?
I'd rather just have Brock tell me get a life, kid, than fight him.
That part.
Get a life, kid.
Get a life, kid.
What is he? 6'3", a solid 260, 270. Strength with ease and actually has surprising speed. Like, yeah.
He's a freak athlete. A freak athlete.
When the aliens come and invade, we're sending Brock Lesnar to fight people.
He's a modern day Viking, bro. Literally a modern day Viking.
The definition of an alpha male.
Yeah.
Don't forget, EO is the wild. I don't forget that's a fit, which is why that's the one match on the SummerSlam card I cannot pick because I have no fucking idea who's winning that.
Do I trade a EO cash in for a Charlotte win first? Yes, I do. I'll take the 30 seconds, 1 minute of satisfaction, and I'll get over it later.
I mean, you've seen Charlotte win like 14 damn times.
I've already gotten over the cash ins. 3 times she's been cashed in on? No, 4, I think. Jesus.
Well,
whatever.
What's that? Carmella, Bailey, Nikki ASH. EO, I think will be.
I still remember that review. I still remember the review. I was like, I hope my brothers could cheer me up. He was like somber. He was like, I hope my brothers could cheer me up. And then he got pissed. He was just like, again, you got cash in again.
That opening was one of the greatest openings to a show we've done here on this channel. Because, you know, that was
especially the
what was that? That was like not even because I was on the Money in the Bank either watch along or review, just bragging. Oh, I was so happy.
Oh, you was talking a lot of shit. Yeah, you was talking a lot of shit, and then oh boy, 24 hours could sure change a lot of things.
And then I just did a video putting both reactions next to each other. It's like 24 hours in the life of a Charlotte Flair fan.
Yo, that was great.
People weren't thinking she was going to win the title.
He was like,
shit.
You was like, she got cash in again. He was like, again, third fucking time. Yo, you was like, yo, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I hope they don't do that shit again. I really hope they don't do that again. It was like, come on. was like, come on, what are we doing?
Let me, you know what? Let me see if I can find that video. We can watch it.
Yo, Kel's comment in the chat is funny. Yo, that was mad random. Yo.
Let's see if he can last 5 minutes.
That's what she said.
Yep.
Oh, he didn't even get an entrance? Oh, shit. He may not last 5 minutes.
Brock's ass kicking took too long, so they were like, speed this up.
Well, what the hell else is on the show that we got to speed this up?
I don't even know.
Oh, we got the clock. Okay.
Uh-oh.
But WWE, can we run this back without a clock, please, next time? Thank you.
Yes.
I actually do want to see this, for real. Maybe that's how Gunther breaks the IC record. Can always do this at Payback.
Payback?
Yeah, because it's the beginning of September in Pittsburgh.
I don't know when that pay-per-view is.
I believe it's beginning of September. I'll confirm it.
Five minutes is not enough. That's what she said.
September 2nd is Payback.
September 2nd?
Mm-hmm.
Labor Day weekend?
Mm-hmm.
That's a weird spot for them.
I just saw Kelvin's comment. That was funny.
No, you right? Yeah, I was like, man, random.
Hassan votes for Chad Gable.
He just did that shit on purpose. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. Romeo got a special clip for you when Chad Gable loses.
Oh. So do it again. Choke me again.
Big Let's Go Gable chants that were, conspicuously missing from Great American Bash. But they're here on Monday Night Raw.
Oh! Oh.
You know, it's funny when I was watching the match yesterday when I heard you talking the review. I didn't even notice that chant you said.
Which one?
Which one?
The one when they chanted "You're not Angle."
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
Which, you know, if he doesn't attempt that ankle lock, do they still chant that? Is that what pissed him off so much?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
What? Kurt Angle's the only guy who could use an ankle lock? That's it? We're just going to leave it to him?
But Kurt's
Even though, I
beloved,
mean,
though.
technically, it was. I mean, Cam Shamrock started it. That's what makes it funny. So that's why I'm like,
You're not Shamrock.
if we're just being real about it. Yeah. So I mean, like, if we're and then Kurt Angle didn't do it until like years later. That wasn't like one of his first moves. He started doing that like later in his career. Not later, but definitely a while after.
Oh, wait till Stevenson starts doing the Olympic Slam. Oh man.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, come.
But I mean, I don't want to be as critical on the kid.
Oh nah,
Yeah,
nah.
you know.
Listen to this
I don't want to be.
guy.
I don't want.
5 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I don't want to be
listen to
as
this
critical.
guy. Listen to Gunther.
So look, he's doing it. He's doing it.
We don't gotta wait till no stinking payback, Justin.
Hey, I literally just tweeted like, "Can we get a match without a fucking clock?" Not even 2 minutes later, we get it.
You know what? That might have been the best bait and switch WWE's ever done.
Well
love
done.
that shit.
Well
If you
done.
think
'Cause we're
something's
like,
gonna happen, and boom.
really, you're gonna give us this banger, but give us 5 minutes? It's like
that's
about that.
giving me blue balls over here.
Well, blue balls no more. They were like, let's heat that up.
Minutes.
Let's get the icy hot and heat them up. Add more time on the clock.
Yeah.
It's like, let's just turn the clock off and give us a bang. Like, honestly, what else do we need on this show?
I'm ready for that.
He took the microphone.
I'm ready for this Cody documentary, to be honest.
You ready to go to sleep?
I'm ready.
You're gonna stay with us and watch that? There's no way. There's no. You know how long that documentary?
An hour and 50 something minutes.
Hold
that thought. Hold that thought.
This is how Steve's gonna be watching the documentary. This is how Steve's gonna be watching.
An hour and change is a good thing. I got the Prime Energy drink
with his camera off. That's how he's gonna be watching it.
He's gonna watch it with sunglasses. He's gonna watch it with sunglasses on.
We're gonna watch live as Steve's adrenaline leaves his soul.
I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me he's going to get his Steve's beans that always put him to sleep. He makes this coffee that has melatonin in it. That's the most unique concoction ever.
That shit don't fucking.
I'm ready.
That shit don't fucking work.
Man. Well, yeah, you put a melatonin in there, a sleeping pill.
Imagine
straight from the pot.
Almost sound like Nick Gage when they're like, "Oh, they told me stop, drop, and roll." That shit don't fucking work, man.
I got the Bustelo here, man. This is the Bustelo, if you will. Yeah.
Actually, I agree with Will. I think Gunther's like, wait, Ilya went fucking 20 plus? Nah, I gotta get my shit in too. Fuck this.
Steve will have recordings of his voice while he's actually sleeping.
Oh, so we're gonna get AI Steve tonight?
Nah, they're gonna do like the
Walter
WWE editing when they had Samoa Joe do commentary, and then when they focused on Samoa Joe, he wasn't talking, but they had the audio.
Walter said, I saw that NXT main event. I want to work tonight. Yep.
I mean, that main event was a fucking banger.
It was. It was. It brought back memories. BRB.
Because I was about to say they technically had Gunther lose a match, but no, this match continues. He didn't lose.
Well, I mean, technically, he didn't get pinned or submitted. It's just the time.
No, but they said the ring announcer said the winner is, but he's he said that don't count because this match continuing.
But Gunther could take a loss like that.
Yes, he could, but he still don't want that for his record.
It's a man of honor.
And it gives him an out to run this back at a later date.
Yes.
Which is, again, WWE, read my tweet.
They'll say, who the fuck is this guy?
And then they're going to be like, I've seen him before. It's like, yeah.
It's like this mud.
Oh.
Can't wait for Chad Gable versus Gable Stevenson. Vince McMahon gonna have a heart attack with two people having the same name in the same match.
Actually, I kind of want that because I think Gable would do better with an opponent like that.
Hell yeah.
Because then they can actually do like
way
some
better than
mat-based
Baron
wrestling.
Corbin.
6'6", but has his limitations versus 5'10", but can wrestle his ass off. Actually, I think we may have just stumbled onto something, Romeo. Yeah, WWE, if you're paying attention to this, do that. Have Gable go down for a little bit.
Do what?
And work a match with Gable Stevenson.
Gable versus Gable.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I'll tell you, it'll be better than that shit show from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Now we know who the crowd's cheering for in that one. Oh my goodness.
And I think Stevenson will be a lot more comfortable wrestling Gable versus.
Oh, DJ Eric. Spoiler alert.
It was definitely a dud.
You want to give us the whole plot,
I
DJ
do
Eric?
agree with see stuff from Eric, shut up. Don't tell us nothing. And I mean shut up in a good way.
You gonna tell us he lost to Roman at Mania too? You gonna tell us that? Spoil the whole plot?
Yeah.
You gonna tell us how he broke
Go
his
ahead.
titty and had to miss 6 months?
About that time you won the Royal Rumble. You gonna mention that?
Yep. It's like, Cody, what color was your broken titty? Black and yellow, black and yellow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, speaking of black and yellow, let's talk about Stardust. Do you remember that?
Gunther
No,
got pissed
I don't
off.
want to remember that. And unfortunately, I am going to remember that tonight.
Gunther got pissed there.
Yeah, but hey, run it back. That was cool. For a Raw match, that was fun.
It was.
That fully made up for the Raquel shit.
I mean,
Okay,
Chad, he's
there
really
you
good, man. It's just he's really good. It just sucks that he's mid-carded as fuck.
Who, Gable?
Yeah, like he's really good. It just sucks that
If
I actually
Gable
think they
was
could
sick,
be. I think they could be primed for a tag team title run here,
I miss.
especially if they have to drop it in
Otis.
KOS.
Not gonna lie.
Oh,
Sometimes I miss American Alpha.
Yeah, what could have been.
I
Word.
mean, if you could miraculously heal Jason Jordan's neck,
but even with that, I think that was still their mistake going with Jason Jordan being going on the big singles run compared to the Chad Gable. That was a bad.
yeah, but you know how
That
Vince
was
is.
that
Vince is
wasn't
like
their best decision on that.
Vince is like, if you're not
Yeah.
at least 6'2", I'm not gonna take you serious as a top champion unless you're fucking Daniel Bryan. And even then, it's gonna take like years of convincing.
Yeah, which I get. Which I get. It's just the fact that within the two, both of them were great athletes. But if you're talking about the guy with the most charisma, it was Chad. Chad was a better talker, more charisma, and I was like, usually in WWE when you have those two things, I mean, you go with that. You don't go with the guy who can't talk.
But I mean, Vince is all about looks and presentation, and Gable's 5'10" at best. Vince is gonna take a look at Gable and be
No,
like,
I'm saying,
I'm
but,
bigger
like,
than you. I
usually-
can probably kick your ass.
But the problem too is that usually they do go for guys who could talk, and Chad was a better talker.
Yeah, that's the weird. That's a weird.
He has some
thing.
good
It's like,
matches. Jason Jordan, yeah.
it's like outside.
Jordan
of
has some
Gable's
good
height,
matches.
Yeah, it's like outside of Gable's height, it's like he checks all your other boxes. He definitely does it better than Gargano. But it's just Vince is gonna Vince, man.
That Shorty G shit was fucking dumb though.
Put him on
That
I
was fucking
forgot
dumb.
about
I
that
hated that
freaking
shit.
name.
I
It happened.
purposely tried to forget that. And that right
Fucking
there explains the Vince McMahon experience
Shorty
of how he
G.
looked at Chad Gable.
That guy was a
Shorty
legend.
G.
That was-
Shorty G.
Shorty
Oh,
G.
Legend. Legend. He would have. He would have been a top guy in the mid '90s of all the weird.
shut up. You know that's bullshit. You know that's bullshit.
In the mid '90s, hey,
In the 90s, he would have been there with the fucking berserkers.
Imagine
and
Harold
shit.
Finkel's
The
introduction.
Bushwhackers.
Introduce him to the ring, Shorty G.
At best, he gets an IC title run. That's it.
At best, yeah.
At best, he's like,
Because, I mean,
absolutely the
what
fuck
can
not.
we
I'm making
do?
you a top champion.
What can we do? I mean, not everyone can be the top champion. Not everyone can main event. I mean, it
And then they'll have him lose it and then they'll have him lose the title in like 45 seconds.
Well, 18 seconds could be worse. It could be 18 seconds. You know.
It's just, you gotta remember, Vince loves larger than life. Like at least 6'3", looking like linebackers is like the minimum
300
requirement.
320 pound and just diesel.
Which is funny because even if you look back then, like the 80s and 90s, when people always try to like use this whole thing of like, oh, that's when wrestling was so great. No, it fucking wasn't. A lot of the wrestling back then was bad.
I grew up in this. It's like,
It's
bro,
just-
some of it is like tough watching.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, we got Bret Hart. Yes, you got the Rockers, but it's like, yeah. So you also had to watch the fucking Nasty Boys. And sometimes
And I
they
love
couldn't
the
work.
Nasty Boys.
You had
That's
to
what I
watch
love.
there was a lot of bad shit back
You
then.
had
There
to
was a
watch the
lot of bad shit.
Bushwhackers.
It
and
was
the
just
Bushwhackers
the
were
only
like-
thing that was good back then. Yeah.
The Bushwhackers were comedy, but then like in ring is like, yeah, you're getting character and that's it. Or Repo Man.
Under
Yeah.
Rumble 91,
It's just that
in and
back
out, Bushwhacker
then
rules.
too, it was that what was good back then, which is in comparison, was that back then it was easier protecting the business aspect of things, where you don't hear about rumors, you don't get like these spoilers and stuff like that. That's what they were good at. So it made a lot of shit believable. Like even especially in the 80s, a lot of shit was believable because of that, because guys were
And
bigger on protecting the business, which I give them that. I think that's what they were good at. But if you look at the product itself, like a lot of it was not great. Maybe like a good like 70%. Probably not
Even
great matches to watch.
even though
Don't get me
Hogan
wrong, there were
matches
some
are-
classic matches, like with
Even
some
the Hogan
shows.
matches are tough watches because Hogan matches are basically like, all right, I'm gonna let the bad guy do whatever, and you're getting the 5 moves of doom, and that's it. I'm gonna win.
Yeah, a lot of his matches were not great. A lot of his matches, like when everyone talks about that Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan match, it's like, no, that shit has one memorable spot that has the fucking giant suplex, the body slam, which I get. But you watch the match itself, the match was shit. I'm just being honest.
The problem is when you watch Savage and Steamboat and you're just like, holy fuck, they were doing this. And it's like, yeah. At least back then it had balance.
Yeah.
You had your Hogan, but
and that's one of the matches too that helps. Yeah. And
you had Warrior, but you had,
and that's a match that still holds up. Yeah.
You had Undertaker, you had Shawn.
And that's a match I can still hold up. Yep.
You're dealing with the push of Sid Justice, but we're also giving you Ric fucking Flair in his prime.
And you have, you
know,
those guys
what
will.
are the characters are they pushing? You get shitty guys, but you also get fucking Mr. Perfect. You also get fucking
Shawn,
Roddy Piper. I think we lost Jay real quick. See, we were talking about the 90s wrestling. He's like, yep, this is where the internet cuts out.
Yep. Pretty much, yeah.
What WWE era is overrated? Ooh. I don't know, Will.
I'll say the Attitude Era. And I say that because a lot of people will talk about it like, oh my God, it's the greatest era of all time. Yes, the characters were great. All you want. The in-ring.
It was a lot more of like sports entertainment than in-ring.
Yes.
At that time.
And then I'll have people, oh man, can we go back to the Attitude Era, man? I'll never forget, but they were born in like 2004.
Oh shit! Who's on First Take tomorrow?
Oh, Eric, I got you, dude. This is my shit. 91 is when I started watching wrestling. SummerSlam 91 is the first wrestling show I ever went to.
Maxwell.
90s is my shit. First Take. Ooh. Stephen A. Smith shall acknowledge him.
Exactly. He from what I'm hearing, Roman's not leaving that desk until Stephen A. acknowledges him.
I mean, Stephen A. is not leaving that desk for like fucking 20 years, so everyone else in the ESPN will get laid off except Stephen A. Smith.
Oh yeah, now I feel recharged now. These Steve Beans, yo.
The Ruthless Aggression era had some good and bad moments, aka Triple. I mean, anything with Triple H's top champion is a hard watch for me. But that's me personally. I didn't see it for Triple H as a wrestler until like Taker Hell in a Cell, where I actually started to appreciate it. Brock Lesnar could break my jaw. Don't talk that into existence, Cody.
He probably will come Sunday. Come Saturday.
Bro, Becky Lynch been in this ring for 20 minutes. Chilling. Like we just saw.
Oh look, it's Becky versus Zoe Starks.
This was a good match.
What does Mike call her again? Jackson.
Guys, it's Zoe Stark. You're not the only one, Steve. Everyone calls her Starks for some reason. I don't know why. It's Stark.
Yeah. What does Mike call her? What does Big Mike call her?
Jackson Holiday.
Yep.
I mean, because Starks is right there, and as New Yorkers, we remember John Stark so fondly. It's like,
welcome to the big time. And she's in the ring gear, so she might have an impromptu match. Or unless she's probably wrestling the dark match.
They haven't been doing dark matches post Raw though,
Oh,
and they're not gonna do that on a go home to SummerSlam.
Okay. Because I went to SmackDown a couple weeks ago. They did one. They did 2 dark matches.
Well, 'cause that was the Garden, right? MSG.
Yeah. They had Owens and Zayn versus Pretty Deadly for the tag titles, and they had Rollins and Balor for the
They
title.
wanted to get some Raw talent on there.
Yes. Thank you, Trish.
Thank you, Trish.
Thank you, Trish. By the way, Trish, love the yoga videos, whatever she's doing. Love them.
I love them too.
Good stuff.
I'm learning
Thank you,
new stuff
Trish.
every day.
Thank you, Trish.
We love you, Trish. Don't ever leave us, Trish.
And again, she's putting a lot of girls in their early 20s and 30s to shame.
Hey, girls, simple. Drink water, yoga.
Yes. And quinoa.
Trish has been a big advocate on yoga for like decades.
And a lot of quinoa. Quinoa.
I would say quinoa is Becky's thing though.
Yeah, but quinoa's good too, though.
Yeah.
I'll take quinoa over rice. Actually, Trish.
What? When?
What? Are you kidding?
Don't you dare. Adam Pearce is the worst. The worst.
Wait a minute.
Are you kidding me?
Wait a minute. So are we getting a ruse and we're getting a real match at SummerSlam, or are we getting an actual match now? And they're saying, yeah, we're not.
There's gonna be
cluttering the
some
fucking SummerSlam card.
shenanigans. Some shenanigans here.
I don't know.
And there's your shenanigans.
I'm expecting the shenanigans, but at the same time, it's like,
Look
this
at this.
WWE, man. Sometimes we don't fucking know.
Look at this, man.
On cue. Never mind.
Bruh.
Zoe said, I'm going to answer this question for you in exactly 10 seconds, Justin.
So I feel like someone about to come out, though. I feel like someone needs to come out.
Should be Lita, because where the fuck has she been? Part of the reason this whole feud exists is because of Lita.
She was trying to get all the old WWE memorabilia on Hidden Treasures on A&E.
No one watched.
I watched it. I love that show.
I watched one of them.
It's good shit. Hashtag AEW WWE Hidden Treasures. Nobody's watching that.
The AEW Hidden Treasures? Like what? What do they have? Thrown?
Did I say AEW? I meant A&E. I always mix those two up. Idiot.
What are they doing? Oh,
she hurt her nose again. Look at her.
Oh, in the,
They did some nice makeup on her backstage before she put on the mask, huh?
No one cared who I was till I put on the mask.
I hope that's makeup or that her nose is not really messed up like that.
I don't think it is, Romeo.
I'm about to say broken noses do not take that long to heal. All right, so this either has to be a tag match or Zoe gets barred from ringside.
Wait a second. Where's the other guy on the show? Where's Samoa Joe? He's not on the poster?
What are you
He's not a
talking
big
about?
enough name for the poster. But you gotta have Anthony Mackie. You know Anthony Mackie. He was Tupac.
Wasn't he Papa Doc also?
Yes, he was.
That's
And
the
Clarence
Pac-
lives
that's
at
the
home with
Pac I
both
know.
parents. And
Clarence
Clarence's parents have a real good marriage.
You're telling people something they don't know about me.
I wonder when people go up to Anthony Mackie, like, what's like the first thing you recognize him from? Is it really the Marvel stuff? Is it Papa Doc from 8 Mile? Or is it really like the fact that we won't ever let him live down that he horribly played Tupac in the Biggie fucking movie?
Like, Terrence! Will you sign my Cranbrook yearbook, man? Can you... No.
I don't think he hates him, Eric. I think it's more of, well, it could be the petty shit of like, well, technically you're working for AEW, so.
Yes. But I don't think yeah.
Vince didn't hate him. He liked him. It's just a matter of Joe wanted to go wrestle, and Vince was like, bro, watch you get concussion out of concussion. Like, chill out.
A movie question for you, Josh.
What happened?
Well, Frantic World has a movie question for you.
I got a movie question for you, Josh. You seen Black Dynamite? What the fuck is that?
Say what I say. Never seen it.
Never seen it. Hey, Romeo, have you ever seen it?
Oh man. A man I know once said, never seen it.
All right, Romeo, have you seen Good Burger?
What burger?
Good Burger.
Good Burger? I know what it is. I never seen it.
I'm about to say, Romeo hasn't watched classics. You're going to give him Good Burger?
That shit stinks.
I'm gonna do this test. Watch this, guys.
It's
this is
not
something
bad,
that I discovered.
but I think
This is something I discovered. Watch. So Romeo, have you seen Armageddon?
Hell yeah. One of the best movies of all time. Classic.
I just rewatched that last night too.
Classic. Love
Fucking
it.
absurdity.
Chances are, if New York's getting destroyed in a movie, and that was destroying the entire Earth, I probably watched it.
Steve Buscemi hums a nuclear warhead, and that's like the 27th absurd thing in Armageddon.
He pissed me off in that movie so much when he did that shit. Oh my god. I've seen Cloverfield. Love it.
I like that movie a lot.
Yeah. So do you see the
go.
fucking pattern? Do you see the pattern that I'm seeing? Right. You also seen Day After Tomorrow, right?
Yes.
That's solid. Have you seen Deep Impact?
Yes. You're on a roll, guys. I've seen a lot of disaster movies.
I think that's the genre where it's like, boom, we got it.
Oh, what's that rock disaster? That rock movie. Not
Rampage?
Is it?
Oh, San Andreas?
There's something where he's like going across skyscrapers. Forgot what it was.
Be Rampage. I don't know.
Forgot the name of it. I don't think it was San Andreas. That's the one with the earthquake, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Oof.
The one where he goes, oh, skyscraper.
Duh, Romeo. Stupid. It's the Rock movie with the skyscrapers. What's that called? Skyscraper, you idiot.
I mean, I didn't know that either. I had a Wikipedia, and
I don't know why I saw that bullshit. I have no idea. But I did.
Out of all fucking movies, you saw that movie? Really?
I don't even remember how I saw it. Like, what?
I mean, we
Must have just been on.
Jay put it perfect. We found out your genre is disaster movies.
I like it when bad things happen to a lot of people. I like it.
Like, bro.
Volcano. Take that, Los Angeles.
Okay, yeah. Oh my god, I remember that movie too.
I mean, that movie's solid, but I'm like, see, that's
like,
that's your penance for giving us Godzilla and blowing up the fucking garden, which I will never forgive you for that.
So what did they just say? Is it Trish and Becky at
And it was
SummerSlam?
And it was a shitty Godzilla movie. It was a fucking shitty Godzilla movie. Fuck that movie.
Yeah, that was rough.
Something Canada home field advantage. I guess the Raw after SummerSlam.
What? Couple of weeks. Damn, SummerSlam went from having 4 women's matches to 2. Deal with it.
What a travesty. Herb Dean, Dustin Poirier tweeted out, Herb Dean hit him with the people's elbow.
Part 2 of this? Yeah, they're in Winnipeg, Canada, on August 14th. You idiot.
You know what tomorrow is, right?
August? What? First? What?
It's Happy August 1st warning from TNA.
I have no idea what that means.
When Tito Ortiz
so that's what that was. So Becky Lynch versus Trish Stratus, 2 weeks in Canada.
Yes.
Not happening at SummerSlam.
At Winnipeg.
Well, there goes the theory of we're gonna get 4 women's matches on SummerSlam.
Damn, Steve. Big Mike was looking forward to seeing Trish Stratus in the ring for the first time.
What a shame. I was looking forward to seeing these women's I was looking forward to it, man. It's a shame, yeah.
You got Ronda Shayna.
I'm about to go vent my frustration on social media in a tweet.
Look at Ronda crying.
Give her an Emmy.
No, give her eviction papers.
Come on.
Oh, look.
Look at Shayna now. She's crying. This is
I got
cinema.
Oh, shut up.
Look at this acting, Josh.
That's my friend.
No, I'm saying when you said cinema, I'm like, oh god.
Hey man,
the guy who doesn't watch cinema is saying cinema.
What are you talking? I just named a bunch of movies I just saw. Skyscraper was cinema, bro.
Yeah, disaster movies.
He said, I Am Legend was peak cinema.
Yes, I fucking love that movie.
Will Smith versus Bacon.
What?
I Am Legend is cinema, bro.
Oh my god.
I'll give you that because I actually watched that in theaters.
You know what else it is? Literature. It's a book too.
It's a good movie.
It wasn't bad.
I
I think
know.
the only downside was that the zombies were too CGI.
Shit, I want to know where the fuck his place was because that was a nice ass brownstone he lived in.
Oh,
The part where his family gets killed, that was fucked up.
Yeah.
oh, spoiler alert for everyone in the chat.
Oh well, you had fucking how many years to see it?
I mean, he was the only human survivor for like how long, apparently? So, yeah. It's kind of like spoiler, not spoiler.
Man, oh man, what a man! They elevated this feud a lot tonight. Just to
I'm telling
shit
you.
No
they
more,
taped.
no more effing around. No more. You know what?
Jeez.
If there was ever a time to change it to the fight pit,
It's
so be it.
MMA rules. That's good enough.
That's
No
close
pins.
enough. You're not getting a fight pit.
Knockout or
Oh.
submission.
Oh, you need to tell me what they're gonna do? What they did on Dynamite a couple of
I
months,
just
a year and a half
wish
ago.
just kind of would have been like,
I,
Breaking up,
I
Josh. What did they do on Dynamite with MMA rules? I don't even remember.
Remember Wardlow and Jake
I
Hager?
don't know.
I don't fucking
like-
remember that for shit. That must have been bad.
This was like during the pandemic. So
I
they
don't
had
remember that for
So-
anything.
This was when the Pinnacle and the what was it, and the Inner Circle were feuding, right?
Bruh. You might as well be speaking an alien language to me right now. I don't remember this shit at all.
I'll send you the video. I'll send the video.
I don't think I want to see it. I have no interest in anything you're saying
It-
right now.
Okay, basically put it this way. It was hilarious because there's a moment in this whole thing where Wardlow does like a freaking drop kick. And kind of like
MMA rules match.
in a freaking and I think it was like a German suplex or some shit like that. I'm like, yo, imagine if
That's
if,
fine. A dropkick's stupid though.
But imagine if Khabib and freaking
he did a fucking Hurricane Rana.
Hurricane Rana. There you go, Hurricane Rana.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was a Hurricane Rana. He
He did
did.
a
It wasn't a drop kick.
There you go, Hurricane Rana. Sorry.
A fucking movie he hasn't done since.
This was
See,
2
now,
years ago.
I'll probably enjoy this Ronda.
People,
I'll probably enjoy this Ronda Shayna match, but I don't know if WWE fans are gonna enjoy it. You know what I mean?
I hope this
They'll have to find a way.
Here it is, Roman. I seen you the video.
I hope
I
this
have no
Ronda
interest.
Shayna match delivers at SummerSlam because people are fucking furious that Becky and Trish is not happening at SummerSlam.
Oh, are they gonna blame
They,
freaking
I don't know.
Ronda and Shayna?
I don't think
it's
they'll
not their
blame
fault.
them, but it's like, but they're like, yo, you spent 4 months building this up, and you're not gonna give the payoff match at SummerSlam, but you're gonna do it 2 weeks on a Raw. Like, yeah, they're not happy that this match is not on the SummerSlam card.
Can I ask you a question, Just? Are people already protesting on Twitter?
Like I said, they're pissed.
Have,
They're like,
have the
4
hashtag
months?
activists already gone in full effect right now on Twitter?
4 months and you're not getting the payoff match at on Big Four pay-per-view. Like, people are pissed. And then it's also like, you also have a segment of people that is like, we could have possibly had 4 women's matches at SummerSlam, and now we may only get 2.
It's fine. I mean, there's 8 matches on the card already. It's fine. I'll get over it real quick. Maybe it's the main event of that Raw in Canada. Maybe. Who knows?
To be honest,
Should be.
8 matches it's kind of a lot for WWE pay-per-view on their standard now because they usually do 6. So 8, I think 8 is enough.
Yeah. It's okay, people.
And to be honest,
Well,
I mean, Trish and Becky hasn't been that interesting to me.
Exactly.
But then again, they've been feuding since after WrestleMania, whereas Ronda
No, they
Shayna
have,
is
yeah.
like the last couple of weeks, and they're getting a spot.
No, they have. No, they have, which I totally understand. I think they're just doing this for Ronda because she's,
Out the
if
door.
it's true, she's out the door. So it's like she's not gonna go out the door in a Monday Night Raw.
And also, the Canada thing makes sense. Trish is Canadian.
Yeah,
I don't have a big problem with it.
I'm just saying
It might be Bizarro World over there. They might cheer the hell out of her instead of Becky. But hey,
eight matches on the SummerSlam card. You can easily find a 9th match right there. But I'm not hating having it.
nah, man, we gotta do the
events.
Slim Jim Battle Royal, man. We gotta get that in there.
You know me, I'm a sucker for battle royals. I love me a good battle royal.
Oh, I thought you were a sucker for Slim Jims.
All I'm saying is,
well, I mean, he is too. I mean, he's just trying to low key, trying to ignore that part.
All I'm saying is, it hasn't been 15 minutes after that segment. People are pissed that this is not a SummerSlam.
Oh, can't wait for this, yo.
I mean, honestly, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it just because it, like I said, I don't know that the feud has been dragging. They're dragging. I think they dragged it too long. I thought it was the way that they did it was too soon, and I knew it was going to be a problem to try to build off of that, and it's kind of been lackluster, to be honest with you.
Is it Priest and Dominic or Priest and Finn in this match?
I thought it was Priest and Dominic from what they said in the promo, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
You know, Adam's picture on his YouTube kind of looks like the guy from Up.
Never seen it.
I didn't expect you to because it wasn't a disaster movie.
I haven't seen it.
Hassan, wow. I vote for Kevin Owens and Sammy, the last one.
Oh yeah. That's because that's gonna make up for like the other 5 losses you already have.
Kevin Owens, man, he's not even in the building tonight. All right, relax, Seth Rogen.
What are you doing over there?
What edible did you? What edible did you take? An American Nightmare edible for the documentary? Let's run down the SummerSlam card.
He had himself a dream cream.
Yo, you got Charlotte, Asuka, Bianca. I think we're gonna be fine, guys. I think we're gonna be fine. You might have a cash in too. You might have a third women's match right there.
And I heard and supposedly Logan wants to open the show so he can fly out to Dallas after this.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
Romeo, put that in your prediction contest. Does Logan Paul make it in time for his
That's a great question.
I mean, we can Google what. Well, how long is a direct flight from Detroit to Dallas? Like 3 hours?
Like an hour and change because of the time difference, I think.
Nah, I think it's longer than an hour.
Oh, flight time.
Because I remember when I flew from DC to Dallas, that was like 3 hours.
I think I'll make it.
Yeah, I'll say like 2 hours. He'll be there. It's just a matter of like, what is that? Like
it's 2 hours and 45 minutes. And also factor in is a time difference in Dallas. So
yeah, but I'm also factoring in Logan Paul's gonna have a private jet, so it's direct. It's literally gas that shit up. Yes. We're leaving Ford Field immediately. Maybe get like a baby escort to the airport, and then wheels up as soon as like Logan gets in the fucking plane.
No, got the private jet, corporate jet. Skip the shower.
Shower on the jet.
Corporate jet. He probably got a shower on the jet. They have that now in the PJs. So Trish is going to be back again, or Alan. Trish is going to take a high-profile L in her hometown again to a horsewoman, just like SummerSlam, where she lost to Charlotte.
And that might be it for Trish. She might disappear for a while again.
Mm-hmm.
Swan song in her home country again.
We're gonna miss her. Yeah. Thank you, Trish.
I'm still gonna harass her from time to time on social media, like, "Yo, you've been teasing this Sasha match for fucking years. Guess you ain't done yet."
You know, did they announce who's going to do the national anthem at SummerSlam?
Mm-mm.
Romeo, but that's a question.
I mean, but Samantha's got the chops to just do that shit herself. Then again, this is SummerSlam, so this is where we always get, as we saw at the SummerSlam watch along, we get celebrity appearances. Jon Stewart.
Yeah. Jon Stewart.
Do y'all see Amanda Nunes trying out wrestling WWE or AEW? I don't know,
No.
man.
No.
I do. I could see it.
Maybe
Not anytime soon. But I see it down the line. She's talked of it. She's hinted it.
Look at that, yo. Senior Money in the Bank. I love that. I love the wing that they have in the Antron.
Everything about their entrance is wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Especially Mommy, yo.
I like that shirt.
Well, Mommy, absolutely.
He fighting Seth.
And I like that they kept that Alter Bridge song for their entrance because that song is fucking fire. Thank you, Edge.
Samoa Joe tweeted, "Y'all know." And then he put a laughing emoji.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
Bro, what is going on tonight?
What happened? Oh, I think he was talking to his internet.
I'm confused. Like, what did I miss?
Like, oh shit.
Like, I'm watching Raw. Like, wait, did I just miss something?
Me
That's
too.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But hopefully things, get better. Man, screw Liberty Mutual. They did me dirty.
Let me put out a tweet that's gonna upset a lot of people.
Let's do it, Romeo.
Do we still call them tweets? Am I putting out an X?
You putting out a
Tweet X. Tweet X, yo. I'm gonna put something too. I'm gonna write. People need to chill the F out. All right, stop being crybabies.
And
go
Steve
touch
should
grass.
send that as an X video.
Mother flower need to relax, yo. Mother flower need to relax. We're getting plenty women's matches at SummerSlam. We don't need another one.
I see both sides of this, so I'm staying neutral. I see both ends of this argument.
Problem is, bro. The problem is people are gonna complain and complain just for the sake of complaining. You know what I mean? And I guarantee you, tomorrow you're gonna wake up. There's gonna be a hashtag in full effect, and it's gonna get trending. Because people can't help themselves. Everybody wants to be a hashtag activist. The next thing you know, by the time we have Friday, big breaking news. Becky Lynch and Trish Stratus will now be on the SummerSlam card. And they're like, yeah, guys, we did it, y'all. We did it. Woohoo!
I'm noticing most of the complaints from at least my timeline are coming specifically from Becky Lynch fans. Specific. Just a small observation. Small one.
I thought you were going to say the women. I mean, hey, yeah, too.
But Steve, here's the flip side to that coin. Look at it from their perspective. Again, you spent months building this feud versus Ronda, Shayna on the card. You just threw that together in the last couple of weeks. Logan Paul, Ricochet are on this card. You also threw that together in the last couple of weeks. But the match that you spent a lot of time investing in and throwing Zoe Stark in, we're not putting that on SummerSlam.
Let me tell you something, Justin. If the Raw they were moving this to was in Des Moines, Iowa, I 100% agree with you. But because it's in Canada, it's fine. I have no problem with it. It's huge for Trish and Becky. It doesn't need to be in Detroit.
Oh man, yo! Speaking of being in the mud, yo, get this, Romeo. Jorge Masvidal said he lost 6 figures betting on Dustin Poirier. 291.
You better get those 6 figures back, bro. I don't think you can fight anymore.
Make wagers that I probably shouldn't. I put 100,000 on Dustin Poirier and Poirier on DP. And kids, I'm sorry, you gotta go to public school now. Oh, in the mud. Oh.
See, Romeo, you make a valid point. I'm just looking at it from the other side because
I know. I'm trying to calm down people.
Like, I mean, they kind of have a reason for it.
I love how Samoa Joe just tweeted out, "Y'all know."
Yeah, I just said that. You didn't hear that?
Y'all.
Yeah. Like Romeo said that, and I was like, "Wait, what?" Let me go peek that. I was like, he did.
Oh, I'm gonna assume the original graphic has him on it, right? And the one the Fed promoted doesn't have Samoa Joe on it.
Yeah, I mentioned that as when they put it on the screen.
Oh man,
Steve, I need you to pay attention to our watch along. Come on, man.
Sorry, I was making Steve beans. Also, Cody Rhodes will be on the Today Show this Thursday.
Very nice.
At 9 a.m, I'll be asleep.
I can't even remember the last time I watched the Today Show.
Oh, tomorrow at 10 p.m.
What?
Well, it's night number 6 of the ATP G1.
Oh. Damn, man, this crowd be putting that song in my head. For real, man, that Cody shirt is awesome. Back up, Steve.
Sorry.
Reminder, folks, after Raw's over, we're going to load up our Peacocks and we're going to watch The American Nightmare Becoming Cody Rhodes on Peacock. No, we're not going to watch Twisted Metal. No, it's too many episodes.
Adrenaline in the soul.
I had to mute you because your TV's too loud.
Oh, my apologies. How about now?
Good.
See, this is why I watch on mute with subtitles.
Better get your headphones for Cody Rhodes documentary.
Oh, I got it ready to go. Ready to watch the road coaster. My coworker from work already watched it. And from what he was telling me, without spoiling anything, there's a lot of subliminal hits, if you will.
Okay. Sounds mysterious.
At one of our investors, if you will.
Interesting.
Yeah. Sorry.
Careful, Finn. I need Finn to get his ass kicked tonight, so his chances on Saturday look better. If this show ends with Seth laid out, oh man, I'm not gonna feel good about this pick. I'm gonna probably have to pick Seth.
Temptation Island.
Oh, you want to watch that show, Steve?
That's a very good show.
So I've heard.
It's the only reality show I really watch. Let's take a couple and find a way to really fuck with them by sending them on an island with like people that is exactly their type and have them secluded on a part of an island where they're away from their fucking significant other. Where it's like, all right, your boyfriend or slash girlfriend's out the picture and you got the woman of your dreams like in front of you, but there's like 4 of them. Now what? And let the cameras roll.
And not only that, but your significant other's watching all this play out.
And yeah, they get and then when they meet up, she's gonna see the video of like 30 seconds of like, oh, he was doing this shit, or she was doing this.
Sounds rigged. Sounds all rigged to me.
They don't do that to me. He don't do that with she don't do that with me when
Now I forget what season, but like dude smacked like one of the girlfriends that was smashing one of the guys there, and the dude that she smashed was being fucking cocky, like, yeah, I smashed your girl. Like he had a fucking post-coitus interview. She's like, what the hell did I do? He's like, yeah, I hit that. I hit that more than once.
been there. The pause, Harvey's pause. Oh, that shark.
Hey man, if we've learned something this summer, the ocean fighting back. It's the sharks, it's the seals, it's the whales. Like Steve, how surprised would you be if you find out like there's an actual megalodon that exists in the fucking ocean?
I shit myself, bro. I ain't going in the water.
I think the day I find out those things actually exist will be the day you never see me in the ocean. Like not even a fucking cruise. I'll be like, no.
Nah, I've always been a pool guy, so I'm down with the pools. Megalodons, huh?
Let us know in the chat if you're going to stick around and watch the Cody documentary with us. Or let us know what you thought of it if you've already seen it. Without spoilers, please.
That part.
Eric.
And the third option, let us know if you don't give a shit. Fuck Cody Rhodes. Let us know if you feel like that. You never know. You never know, Justin. Some people might feel like that. You never know.
Fuck Cody Rhodes is kind of extreme.
Damn, I thought
Like, I
SP3
want to
was
see who
back.
votes for that. I'll be like, yo, what did Cody do to you to be like, yeah, fuck him?
Yo, I thought
Who said that?
2018's SP3 was back.
What did Cody do to him?
Good question.
Or what did he not do for him? That's the better
I was
question.
gonna say, yeah.
Yes,
There's only one way to find this out.
yeah,
The great feud.
yeah. SP3 had a feud with Cody Rhodes. It was a hilarious feud.
It's not like Cody blocked him though, right?
No,
Oh, okay. I mean, Cody knew, it wasn't nothing crazy, nothing serious. You know what I mean? Like, Cody was a sport about it.
Oh no.
Yo, cameraman, can we get a steady angle? Jesus Christ.
Trying to fool you.
Motion
Fool you.
sickness.
Oh, it ain't as bad. Did you see that clip floating around on Twitter of that clip from Level Up? It was a clip of Damon Kemp fighting somebody, and they did like 3,000 camera cuts, and it was bad.
So
It was from this past couple of days.
3,000
Oh
cuts.
my
God
goodness.
damn. Was it a Michael Bay movie?
It was bad. What do you?
So what happened was a couple years ago.
Oh,
What?
Wait a minute. What the fuck was that?
Chaos.
Yeah, but Finn, you can't cash in on behalf of Priest. What the hell was that pause?
You know what he's doing.
I know. I like the tease. It's just
That's
He
funny.
did it to sabotage him.
That makes sense.
That's funny as fuck, man. Oh
look,
man,
people are leaving. People are leaving. Like, screw this.
trying to beat the traffic.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah,
I do that from time to time.
that'll be me when I come to DC. I'm like, no,
that is 12,000 people in there.
Because them Ubers be triple rate. If you wait, no, thank you.
That's why you gotta walk like 7 blocks down and then then ask for the Uber.
And also in DC, like the metro closes at a certain time, so it's like, nah, if you're taking the train, it's like we gotta hop on the shit now.
That's why I'm happy. A lot of these should not happen to MSG. Take NJ Transit, and I'm there.
I mean, that's why MSG is like the perfect venue.
Yes.
But then
Okay.
I think most of us are biased for that.
Okay, Seth Rollins had a good night. Oh my God, look at Priest. Oh my goodness. He's all bloodied up.
Oh,
I see the arm. Where's he bleeding from?
It's the nose or mouth?
Oh, no, he's holding his head.
Where the hell he got cut?
Probably when he get the briefcase.
Okay, it's time. Because
Seth could have kicked the briefcase to his head. I don't know. All right, let me load up the cock.
Whoa.
All right, at least Seth Rollins had a good ending to Raw, so okay, the Finn pick is still good.
Yeah, but WWE's live.
Finn had a bad day, bad night. What is this? What's on my Peacock?
Oh shit, this is 2 hours. Yeah, I'm thank
Oh,
God
yeah.
for Prime.
Oh man, pack a lunch. I might crash.
You might crash. What?
You know, like over under on Steve's the
Yeah,
Steve survive.
You're not gonna make it.
You should do a poll. You should do a poll in the chat. Does Steve survive the 2 hours? Does Steve survive that?
Do we really need to? You think anybody's gonna vote for you? You think anybody's gonna
surprised.
support you?
I have
I'll
to
pick-
shock people.
Well, let me tell people that 71% of them were right, and then I'll put this poll.
Oh man, in the mud.
All right, so while y'all do that, I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So, quick question for Swiss and Mel: did they upload already all 15 episodes already, or whatever episode, or just like
Yes.
every week?
They're
Every
all
week
it's
for-
all uploaded.
Okay. Now pressing the watch now button. So
Wait, what are we doing?
I'm ready to go when you guys ready to go. The Cody documentary.
Gotta wait for Justin to come back. Gotta wait for everyone in the chat to load it too.
Well, I'm at 0.0000 at a 1:58 and 34 seconds. Alan Working Man.
Match of the night, Steve, for me was Gunther Gable. You?
I have to agree. 100%.
MVP Ronda Shayna. What about you?
MVP for me, I would say, yeah, honestly, Ronda Rousey, Shayna Baszler. Amazing. You know, I'm sold on the match. I'm sold. It's MMA fighting. I'm sold.
LVP Raquel.
Mm.
And all the fans complaining on Twitter about
I'm gonna go with the fans complaining on Twitter, and I'm gonna go with Tommaso Ciampa.
oh, come on, man. And I'm gonna give Raw a thumbs up. I thought good hype for the pay-per-view on Saturday. Good story building.
I'll agree. I strongly agree.
For those of you salty about the women's match, get over it. You'll be all right. You're gonna get an absolute banger on the SmackDown side. Charlotte, Bianca, Asuka. If you don't, I'll say I was wrong. But I feel pretty confident that I'm not wrong. So now it may not be your favorite, Becky Lynch, but you'll get over it. It's okay. It's okay. Because you'll get Becky and Trish in a really hot atmosphere in Canada. Maybe it's the main event. It should be the main event. Should be treated like that if you're going to not put it at SummerSlam. And you'll be all right. You're going to watch the Cody documentary soon as Justin comes back. I've got it paused at 0 seconds too. If you're following along with us, go ahead and load it up. Pause it at 0 seconds, and we'll count it down and press play at the same time. Hashtag becoming Cody Rhodes. The hell?
Can't wait.
Oh, my bad, guys. You're commenting on YouTube, but it's not showing up in my StreamYard, so I didn't see any of your comments that you guys have been posting. What the hell? Let me I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna back out and come back in. Pause.
No problem. Hey guys, I'm here. Waiting on everybody to come on in here. It should be fun. Oh, brother.
Here we go. Now they're showing up.
That's awesome. What if Roman wins defeating the Tex?
No, I don't want to read. I want to read match of the night. Gable vs. Gunther, main event. MVP. Justin, we got to pause at 0 seconds if you join us.
Okay.
Steve will not make it 20 minutes betting $40. Any takers?
You'll see.
I like Cody, so it's F Peacock, and their prices are about to go up in August. Alan is watching with us.
Yeah, 2 seconds, but okay. I'm there.
All right, so I'm gonna count it down from 3, and Justin, I guess you can count it down from 5. 5 seconds. All right, everybody, 0 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Come on, Steve.
None of that, Steve.
Kidding.
Alan, if Steve falls asleep, I'll send you the link to join us. We get a working man in here.
A real man of honor.
Look at this. Look at this. Get that shit out of here.
The star of every single promotion out there is very loose. But okay.
amazing.
Great opening.
I mean, if there's one thing WWE does extremely well is these fucking documentaries.
Yeah, I love all the 24s.
Oh, that's my favorite. 24s, 365s.
Of course, it's narrated by him.
Gotta love that. That you gotta love that technology.
Damn. The dusty finish.
Oh, of course they got this guy in the darn documentary.
I love him. Love Dave LaCroix.
Me too. Buena gente.
Eh.
Look at that suit, yo.
Look at him. Look at him. Gotta talk about him.
Imagine having it like that to where Dusty builds a fucking entire gym for his sons.
Nice. We had the money for it. So the only comments I could see is if I just go to the YouTube and see them myself. So if you're on Facebook and commenting, sorry, I can't see it. Can be in the YouTube chat. StreamYard bugging. Damn. Damn.
Damn, I didn't know he was like that in like actual wrestling.
Now I got to see Cody Rhodes and Gable Stevenson.
I don't blame him.
He was a thespian.
Overspending. Yep, I could see it. Damn. It took 16 minutes for Cody to get emotional.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's a pro wrestler. He might be exaggerating.
LA to Atlanta and wait, no.
There's no way do you drove 48 hours without stopping. No way. By the way, we're all on the same time, right? 18 minutes and
12, 13, 14.
15, 16, yeah.
Yep.
1920.
Oh, Cody was great here. Damn. Kill that speech. Ooh. Mr. Damas.
Let's go, son. Let's go.
I don't remember this. $3 months? Jeez.
Yikes. I thought it would say within the next year.
They rushed his ass.
That sounds like a Vince thing. And it's against
Oh,
Riddle.
Randy Orton. Oh.
So Vince really just said, like, throwing a child in the deep end of the water and like, let's see if he can swim.
See if he can do better than Gable Stevenson.
In the mud.
I mean,
And
it's got
and this
Orton.
is-
It's better than Corbin.
And this is tatted up Orton.
Randy. We miss you, Randy.
Heal your back, Randy.
Ah, at least it wasn't a draw. They barely showed us anything.
Yeah, but this is Randy with a tat. So this is what? Either about to be champion Randy Orton or just was champion Randy Orton? Actually, I could find that out real quick.
Oh, Steve is done. By the way, 67% of the chat thinks you won't make it if you need motivation.
So what's the poll say again? Say it again.
67 say you won't make it.
And with the rest, I will make it.
Yeah, right. Let me start sending the link to Alan.
Yeah, okay, you watch. You wait. He said 20 minutes, right? Ain't that what he said? 20 minutes? All right, proved him wrong. You better pay up. You better send that Zell.
Yes, this is what we need.
They're probably
Somebody
cousins in real life. They're like cousins, you know what I mean?
They might as well be.
So at that time, when he wrestles Randy, Randy was already champion, and this is when Randy starts getting suspended for his bullshit.
You're listening to Paul right now, Romeo, right?
Yeah.
But you're imagining Chase talking right now. Over. Legacy. I remember this.
Did we skip anything?
Him teaming up with Hardcore Holly and turning on him on Night of Champions.
Couldn't get Hardcore Holly for the doc, huh?
I mean, this was at a point where I wasn't really watching wrestling like this.
Yeah.
So. But I did hear about Legacy.
That's a great sign. The voices say, "Marry me." That's a great sign.
Oh.
Here we go.
Dashing Cody.
This is what Gable Stevenson needs. Dashing Gable Stevenson.
More like surviving Gable Stevenson.
I remember these, yo.
These vignettes were funny, man.
You know what's crazy? I did with the nail. I did the exact thing.
So you didn't see any of this, Justin?
I've heard about it, but I've never had the time to really go do a deep dive on
Yeah,
Cody
they gotta
Rhodes
show
and go
you
back and
here.
watch this. No one cared who I was till I put on the mask.
I hope WWE got this mask in their warehouse. Look at that. What a shot.
That's
Who's directing this? Is this Michael Bay?
No, because
Steve
it doesn't
Spielberg.
have 20,000 cuts and explosions.
Oh, Big Mike's gonna love this part.
I've seen American Psycho, yes.
Never seen it.
Oh, it's a very good movie. Dark as fuck though. That's probably Christian Bale's best movie before you get to the Dark Knight trilogy.
Cody was so great here.
Brown paper bags for ugly people. Wow.
Oh, this is funny. This was so good. Is this Big Show? Who is this?
No, it's Rey Mysterio.
Ah, Ray. Love the race gear. What are the odds? Like some Captain America gear against the American Nightmare, the future one.
That's probably where you got the thought of it. Because it's like this is his first singles match at WrestleMania. It's like, oh, you know. There's meaning behind it. I do remember that being a solid match on WrestleMania 27. I have seen that. Cause like, is WrestleMania 27 really that bad? And it's like, it's not bad. It's just a lot of meh. I do remember he brought back the classic IC title. Thank you for that.
And it looked great on him.
Oh,
Oh, it's always the girl.
I gotta go see that girl at the bar.
Ooh, look at that girl in the back. Mickey James.
Thank you, Mickey.
Ooh. My
I mean,
goodness.
Brandy's fine though, so I get it.
Oh, he insulted her. He's like the pickup artist. Wow. Damn, Cody moves fast.
I'm about
Hell
to say
yeah.
the same thing. Like, damn,
Not fucking around.
Hell no.
your hair looks like shit. 2 years later. I mean, the
I
man is a
remember
high school
this.
champion. He knows how to pin and submit
This is
someone.
like this is like one of the matches of the year 2013.
Mm-hmm. This was so well done.
Why was Goldust wearing pink and white gloves?
Was that in October?
Yeah, so at the time, remember Susan G. Coleman, breast cancer awareness.
Yeah.
They had
Okay.
the pink, they had the rope pink, one rope pink, the middle rope.
Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Nick, I was like, this doesn't match your gear, so there has to be a reason for this.
Yeah, they had the pink
And there
rope
you
too.
go.
Great moment. They'll always have that. Look at Tyrus.
Is it me or are they speeding up through a lot of these moments?
Yeah.
You're doing a
They
documentary
didn't want you
in
to be
2
here for,
hours.
yeah,
Yeah.
they didn't want you to be here for 3 hours.
You gotta cut some stuff out.
You're not the Undertaker. We're not doing 6 parts for you.
I don't even want to watch a 6-part Undertaker. Like, nah. Fast forward to some of this.
That was good though.
Yeah, this is when I started watching again, where I was like, what the fuck is this Stardust shit? Yeah, I was definitely watching this. I was like, is he on crack? What is this shit?
Looks familiar. Looks like Zack Ryder to me.
He did put his all into it. Never seen it.
1 second.
You seen Arrow?
If I did, it was maybe one episode, and I can't recollect.
I hated it too. Damn. No.
No wonder he hates this shit.
Hmm. Damn. Scene.
Oh, I see.
Look at this. Storytelling. Oh, he's about to complain about all the NXT kids.
He better not, because around this time, that was when that roster was fucking loaded. No, I mean, you gotta show Charlotte. Oh, look at young Tyler.
Ric Flair's kid was Dusty's kid.
Dang, well, Paul had long hair. Look at that.
Yeah, looks stupid in the suit.
When Roman had an 8-pack.
I can understand what Cody's talking about here.
Yeah.
You can see where the bitterness comes from.
Yeah.
It's like, can I go down to NXT? No.
It's being brutally honest.
But I get it coming from his shoes, where it's like, this ain't fair. It's like, not only am I seeing my replacements, but my father's fucking coaching them.
Damn. 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 Great shot.
It's not like movies or TV where the thing goes flat. It takes longer. Doctor has to come in and literally put his ear in the chest. The doctor tells him, no, he's still alive.
Dax.
I remember.
Oh, I used Ric Flair's line. Damn, what a speech.
Well, excuse me.
Damn. Mm. Damn, Cody.
Hey, yo, that took a turn. Whiskey and Gatorade? Oh, that's hurting my stomach.
And he did.
Is that the forbidden door? I'm loving this so far, by the way.
Me too.
Still got an hour, right?
Yeah, same.
All
It's
right.
funny because like I think like right after he got released, like maybe a month later, that was like the first time I met him.
Oh, the list. I remember this list.
Yes. MJF recreated it. That was great.
Angle, Hero, The Miracle, Mike Bennett, Moose, Pat Buck, Wrestle Pro.
The streamers thing. I think this is where I met him too, where we took a picture together. Evolve.
Oh yeah, that's right. You met him at Evolve. I met him at Heroes and Villains. That was like a convention, and he was promoting. That's when he announced that he was in Arrow. He was at that convention.
Steve, it's the R Block main event for night 6. Kurt Angle, Cody Rhodes. He busted his ass. What is that guy doing here?
You can't have a WWE documentary without He Who Shall Not Be Named.
American Nightmare, American Hero.
Fuck the Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. That was too funny.
We got Cody, Kurt, Hulk, all the American heroes, all of them. Where's Chris Evans? Let's interview him.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm meeting him as well in October, so look forward to that.
Yeah, and he was over in these events.
Over.
He's great with fans. Great.
I remember this. Russell Pro. Oh, there.
What a baby face. Only guy you can get along with was SB3. Only guy.
What was the reason, though, if I can ask?
We get into that later.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I'll get into it now.
No. We gotta watch this.
Oh, we'll get into it now. We'll get to it. We'll get it.
Oh no, I know like it was yesterday.
We can tell on another stream.
Oh.
Oh,
Very
I
nice. New
definitely
Japan.
remember when he pulled up to the fucking Tokyo Dome. That was a semi big deal. Isn't this where he gets the MJF match? I mean, not MJF, Adam Cole.
I don't remember who he faced.
Juice fucking Robinson?
Juice Robinson.
But he got on fucking Wrestle Kingdom, so that's a win.
Forbidden Door.
Everybody shot the Impact in a Bullet Club hoodie.
Well.
Oh. Oh man, here we go. Who are those two? Who are those two? Hey. Oh man, they're about to get WWE royalties. Here we go. Payday.
Oh, we're not gonna bring up how Dave Meltzer initiated this. Okay, fuck him.
Fuck him. and his fucking star rating.
Actually, hi here.
Well, actually,
Erwin William
you know,
Copperfield here, the number one Dave Meltzer fan in the IWC. scene. I think you're wrong, Justin. You know, you should understand the great Dave Meltzer. And I'm kidding.
I mean, Cody was a great talent on the independent scene, but it doesn't remind me of this person in 1993 that was just on this incredible run and they wrestled in the Tokyo Dome.
Yeah.
It originally broke my star rating. I had to get down to like 20,000 stars.
Sold out. Ooh. The mud.
I didn't know they had a plaque there. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can't say that here.
Yep, and I was there.
Oh man, I cannot wait tomorrow to see Tony's Twitter account or X account tomorrow. Oh man.
I wonder what check Vince and them cut. So to be like, all right, fine. Damn it. All Elite Wrestling.
Oh, look at that.
Awesome name.
Man, that's deep.
Mhm.
What the AEW?
Damn.
Damn.
Wasted no time.
And you know, with that fucking plane, you can't miss that black and red shit.
Smart.
Coming home. Oh man.
He's coming home.
Damn.
Alexa, play Coming Home.
Watch tomorrow on Twitter, yo.
Oh, hold on. Don't edit this. Oh.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, no. Oh, oh.
Oh, Triple H. I
That's not
love
even
Triple
in the
H.
mud. Triple H just gave a fucking pedigree to the goddamn competition.
That's so funny, man.
Romeo, but
Who the fuck wants to be
Chase
the
be like,
face
"But-
of a
but
secondary
Romeo, where's the lie?"
promotion?
I mean, I'm telling a lie.
God damn.
Oh, that was so much to unpack there.
I know Tony Khan's adrenaline left his soul once he heard that shit.
We were so hyped for this. I remember this. Like, you heard the rumors, but you still had to see it for yourself. You still had to see it to
Word.
believe it.
And it was also, is he coming as Cody Rhodes? Or
That
we getting
too.
Stardust? Or we
That
getting...
too.
Beautiful stadium.
I was there for this Mania.
There were actually people hoping for smoke and mirrors. Like, these sick fucks. Yep. That
I don't know.
returns.
I don't know. I didn't find much with Triple H's comments. At least to me, it was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine to me too. I
Okay.
just laughed.
Yeah, it was just like, yeah. I mean, what do you what do you expect Triple H to say?
It's like
I
dead ass, like what he's supposed to say there. Because if Hunter doesn't say it, Vince is gonna fucking say it.
Oh, gotta watch that. That's wild. Be at a wedding.
I remember this.
I remember this vividly. This I still have all this shit on
Idiots.
my phone.
Come on, man. It's not Gable Stevenson. That must have been cool for Seth too. We went crazy on the stream.
So as someone that was there live and was on the risers on the floor, that place was fucking loud when Down Straight starts playing. Cause we're like, wait, American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes? Like we lost
Yeah.
our shit.
I wasn't there, but I wonder how that compared to the Hardy's return.
I remember one of my boys said he was on the floor, and I think like he was like, "Oh, some fat lady was booing him." I was like,
I
"Bitch, shut the
remember
fuck up!" I was like, "Yo, what? Yo, he was going. Everybody was going crazy."
It was loud as shit, especially because they closed the roof for both nights. So it's like the travel will go from the floor up to the roof and come back down. So it's almost like a double. Like you remember? So Romeo, you were at 34, right?
That's New Orleans, yeah.
You remember how loud the dome would get when it got loud?
Yes.
It was like that, but just 100,000 people.
Yeah. Well, I was there for 30 where it was louder for Brian.
It got that loud for Cody. Like
Everyone
everyone freaked out because no one was expecting. We knew it was gonna be Cody. We didn't think we are gonna get fucking American Nightmare. All the trimmings, Cody.
Yeah, I guess it's not fair to compare to the Hardys because that was open air. But still.
I think it's a similar pop. I think I'll give the edge to the Hardys because no one knew the Hardys were coming out at WrestleMania 33, whereas everyone knew this was gonna be Cody.
No, I had a feeling. There were rumors over the weekend, but you still had to see it to believe it.
Yeah.
Because they also wrestled the night before, and then they were doing
Yeah.
a signing that same day of
Yeah,
WrestleMania.
that shit was perfect. Like the way they did it, it was perfect. Especially him coming out like as the American Nightmare with everything. The fucking coat he was using in AEW, like I thought it was perfect.
And the match is awesome.
Yeah, that's even
That was a
that's
great
even like,
match.
yo, I think that was probably the best match of the night.
That was
between
WrestleMania
that,
Classic.
No,
yeah,
not
I
that
would say
night.
between that, between Becky and
That's
Bianca.
yeah, it's night one, so that's Becky and Bianca's the best match. But this is
No,
up there for like
no,
top
that
three.
was no. I still say it was this match.
Nah, Becky
I
and
say it's
Bianca was
debatable,
yeah.
but
No,
yeah,
it's
Becky Bianca
debatable.
was great.
I still go with this match.
Wasn't there something else on that card too?
It was
Yeah,
Austin.
fucking Austin main evented.
Yeah,
Kevin
that's a
Owens.
great
I
freaking
think-
night of Mania.
Yeah, you will. But you know what's crazy though? Like with Austin, I was just more worried about the bumps. Like, I was like, yo, this guy's gonna take bumps. And the first bump he took was on concrete.
Oh,
So funny fact, when they go brawl outside and go over to the risers, they brawl in between where my section was and someone else's section. So we're on our chairs. We're fucking trying to get a video Stone Cold and Kevin Owens that's like literally like right in front of us, like less than 5 feet.
Yeah, I like the fact that what was it?
I was like,
From
holy
that
fuck, Stone
from that
Cold's
match,
right
like
here.
the way they presented it was well. Because remember they promoted it as a segment. So we're like, wow, we're getting a closing segment for WrestleMania.
segment's
And
main
then
event in WrestleMania,
KO
he's
played it
like-
off. KO was like, no, I set you up.
It's like I
He was
want a
like-
match.
He was like, I
If you want
set you
Stone
up.
Cold Steve Austin to kick Kevin Owens' ass, give me a hell yeah. We were like, let's fucking go.
The only problem I had with the match, and it has nothing to do with Austin or KO, I felt like, especially at the beginning of when the match started, there was way too many camera cuts. Like that was a part
I was there, so
Yeah.
I didn't watch this.
Yeah.
back
Like no, like if you
before
watch it,
that.
like when you watch it, there was a shit. Like right at the beginning of the match, there was a fucking shitload of camera cuts. It kind of stopped down. Like once they got to the crowd, it kind of like they cut it down a little bit. But oh my god, when they were in the fucking ring, I think what they were trying to do was that they were trying to make Austin look as good as possible. But it was like, damn, you were just better off just doing like two cuts, not fucking 5.
So funny fact,
he loves
WrestleMania
home.
Funny fact, WrestleMania 38 is the first time I've ever seen Stone Cold Steve Austin in person. So that's the first time I get an Austin pop and an Austin match.
all right. Come on, guys. This is not an Austin documentary. Come on.
Oh yeah, this is the night on Raw. Oh yeah, I got this on my phone. That was a great promo.
It sure the hell was. Finish the story? Is that what you mean?
I don't think this was finished the story yet, but this is more like I'm home.
Oh yeah, I'm just because of what the mom said.
Then he broke his titty. So call it what it is.
Oh, mom. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Steve, what you looking at? Butt pics?
Here is great. We get the deals.
If you are, keep it to yourself. Do not show it on the stream.
Oh, come on.
Oh, that's the voicemail. Sick. This guy. Oh my God, Cody. Shit. This troll.
What I remember about this,
I gave this 5 stars. This is just unlike anything I've ever seen before.
To not wrestle was the option. For
That's right. Triple H did tour his too.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I've had enough of LaGreca. Can we mute his mic?
Who's Mike? LaGreca?
Dave LaGreca.
Come on.
Like, fuck it, enough.
Come on, man. Of course, y'all date Undertaker. Of course. Man, this is great. Cinema.
as the kids say nowadays.
Out of all people saying that.
Oh man. I had to fake it up. Imagine you that referee. It's a lot of pressure. For you, Hunter. Is he telling him thank you right there?
And then the next night on Raw, remember?
What happened the next night on Raw? Oh yeah, he beat his ass, right?
He beat his ass again, yeah.
Put him on the shelf for good. Look at
Vince is like,
Vince.
good job, pal. Good job, pal. I'm proud of you, pal.
That was such good shit.
Yeah, I think so too, Seth. What an actor. Damn. Yep. This is what Gable Stevenson needs. He needs a terrace pack.
Come on, man. Tear his pec.
It's like Cody Ray tore his pec. What else can I tear? Well, no one's tore an
Your
ass
leg.
muscle.
Oh.
Tear a glute.
Oh man. Look at that jacket. Is that the chalk line? Well, that guy's the best surgeon there is, so in good hands.
I mean, everyone goes to Birmingham, so
Yes. Oh, this is the
there,
other one.
It's like,
Oh.
Ooh. Didn't give us a warning?
I don't want to watch exposed titty. Exposed titty meat? No, thank you.
Look, there's a video.
Did you just say titty meat?
Yes, I
He
did.
sure did.
Bro. Yo. Bro.
They don't try to watch that, but I mean, Birmingham, they do that surgery like it's fucking like a new day of the week. So for them, it's nothing.
I got Rolls Royce.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that shit the first night, like Hell in a Cell, I almost threw up.
Damn. Are we gonna see QT? QT Wana? Damn, that is a good question.
Had he not had a serious injury Before that?
Cody?
Yeah.
He's had like nothing to this extent. He's had like knee surgeries. So like right before he left Ring of Honor, he did have knee surgery, but he was able
But
to
not
come back. Yeah, he was
but
able
not
to
like
come
a
back
torn
pretty quick.
ACL though, right?
No, it was just like a cleanup because he told me about it himself. He told me about it himself. So I know he was dealing with a knee injury, and I know when I met him again at Double or Nothing, he was talking about it. He was talking about like the day that when all of us met the Bucks. He was telling me like how I think that weekend he had a cortisone shot, and he was like he was in so much pain. But the way he went about it, you wouldn't even be able to tell like he was going through it.
Mm,
But yeah, he spoke to me about it.
interesting.
But yeah, I think by far, like the torn, I think by far that's like his biggest injury to date.
Yeah, he couldn't work out chest, arms that whole time. Mellow.
Tara, yeah, I'm familiar with Tara. I've seen enough 24 documentaries.
Look at this dream match. We're getting the dream match right here. Oh, of course,
Yeah.
Cody caught him.
Imagine if you're mellow though. It's like, bro, you get the phone call. Cody wants to work with you to help him get back in ring shape.
That's cool.
But yeah, I'm not. Yeah, what a lot of people don't know is he was one of those guys that he actually looked out for in the indie scene that Cody was looking out for.
Shit. That suit.
Damn, Gunther was number 1, right?
Yep.
Jeez.
And Rhea wins this Rumble at the number 2 position. So both your 1 and 2s end up going very far. Gunther loses at the end, Rhea wins. First time that's ever happened at a Rumble.
Shit is rigged. How'd he get number 30? Yo, I forgot Logan Paul called one of these. Jesus. Dream match.
Imagine, like, bro, I just had a major surgery, 6 months of rehab. First time I'm really gonna have the titty tested is a Gunther chop. Yikes.
I think they're gonna switch it up next year. I think Cody's gonna be 1, and Gunther's gonna be like 30.
I'm with it. It's the fact that he came out at 30 that made me lukewarm about him beating Roman for the title.
When did they show Ricky Starks chilling backstage? Remember, Ricky Stark was backstage, remember?
Yeah, because it's a time where I think they call up a couple of people from NXT as like alternates for the Rumble just in case. I don't know, but Ricky Starks was already in AEW at that time, right?
Yeah.
He could have been just chilling, just to chill, because there's been time where like WWE talent's been backstage at AEW quietly, just
Yeah, that's what he was
kicking it.
doing. Yeah. Yeah, he's just there for support.
And probably Bruce Pritchard's in his ear, like, yo, when your contract's up, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh yeah, I remember this promo. This was in DC when they did this one. The first face to face.
Beautiful stadium. Yeah, if they only knew. If they only knew.
They only knew what Solo Sikoa was about to do.
What?
I wonder what it felt like in that arena going into that, because I know how we were on the live stream when we did it.
No, it's crazy, yo. Oh man. What could have been, right? What could have been.
It's fine, man. It didn't have to happen here. It's fine. What
Yeah.
happens next year? It's all's redeemed.
Just got to freeze your butt off though. In Philly. Precipice. That's a big word.
These two had great chemistry.
They did. I couldn't believe it either.
Don't show the part where he got ejected in the first place. Don't show that.
Oh, people call in the mud.
The poor family.
Oh man.
Don't worry, y'all. Adam Pearce is gonna come out and restart this.
Any minute now. Any minute now.
Oh, is he even in the building? Oh, he's not doing his fucking job like he pretends to do on Raw.
Nah, they had a special.
Fuck Adam Pearce. Fuck that guy.
They had a special in catering. They had a special. And they had the chili special in catering, so he didn't come out.
Oh, that was so funny.
Finish the story in Philly. Freeze your ass off in Philly.
It's not going to be that cold. Stop. It's like 80 degrees this year in Philly in that April.
Not to mention, go back to WrestleMania 35. It was like 60, like in the 60s that day. We'll be all right. I'm more concerned if it rains or not, because I don't want to be in that shit like Tampa or the end of WrestleMania 35.
Yeah, 35. Yeah, it was pretty good weather, for Dumpville, New Jersey. So should be fine.
Bro, it's okay if it rains. It's just as long as it doesn't Roman Reigns. Oh, it's gonna do that.
I see what you did there.
You did the thing.
That was funny.
We teed that up for you.
Boom.
Yo, what if Cody wins the title and it fucking downpours during his celebration? Like,
Remember that
God
shit?
cried.
Right? Wasn't it Tampa Bay where that was raining? And then they had a delay. They had fucking Samoa Joe and a poncho, and then like a week later he got fired.
They had a 1 hour rain delay for night one of WrestleMania. And it ended up affecting some shit. That's when Mandy busted her ass during her entrance. AJ nearly busted his ass during the match with New Day. Yeah, that was the first time we got a WrestleMania rain delay. They're like, Drew, say something on the mic. You're live. Bobby, jump on and say something in a moment.
Wow, that's pretty cool, Randy, to say.
Yes, it was.
Oh, we're gonna watch this whole documentary again. The day of his match at WrestleMania. It's gonna be the hype package.
He's not package. Oh boy.
Yeah, bro. Before we go to the stadium, we're gonna watch this whole 2 hours, and then we're gonna go to the stadium.
See, y'all gonna do that. I'll be already at the stadium pre-gaming because it's like depending on the weather.
Oh, look at,
and also Philly.
We're gonna be there wavy as hell in the stadium.
I'll be like, there is a
and on
tailgate
some
party
edibles.
somewhere.
And on some edibles.
We're not gonna be on no fucking edibles. You're gonna be on edibles.
That'd be the dumbest thing you probably do that night.
Hey man,
Steve's gonna be slumped by the third match.
Say nah.
Third is generous. I think he'll be slumped by the second.
These credits, y'all, are amazing. That was great.
Incredible.
Dare I say, best documentary since.
I mean, I said it on the
Paul Heyman one. The Paul Heyman one. The DVD.
WWE does not miss when it comes to documentaries. The 24 specials are extremely
Oh,
good.
they do miss. They do miss.
Which one?
Which one?
They do miss.
Which one though?
They do
the ones that they fucking lie on. That's the ones they fucking miss on. You know, and you know for a fact they lie a lot.
I was thinking you're gonna name me one. I mean,
they tell.
I'm still waiting for you to name one.
Yeah, we're waiting for you to name one.
Like which ones?
You just said it. Like they not waiting to name one.
No, they lie a lot. Like if you forget the ruthless aggression, they lied a lot on that.
Oh, okay.
They lied a lot.
Yeah.
They lied a shitload on that. And then the Macho Man. Well, even though the Macho Man one, they kind of did him an injustice on certain things. But then they fucking put that actor, that fucking comedian, the piece of shit.
Which one?
Some moron when they were talking about like when he talked about like when he passed away, he made some like bad joke. I was like, oh
yeah.
Macho Man.
This was the A&E though one, right?
Yeah, remember that one?
Yeah.
Remember that one? That oh my god! I was like, what did they do?
That's A&E. I'm talking on the network.
No, yeah. I mean that still counts.
The ruthless aggression is on the network, bro,
and they lied a lot on that one.
That is true.
But anyway, this was amazing.
This was incredible.
This one, yeah, I love the fact they didn't hold back. This is top notch. This is what they should have done. They would have done like some bullshit, like, "Oh yeah, he left for 6 years. We don't know what he did."
They just show highlights of New Japan. That's it.
You know for a fact. You know for a fact that if this shit was done like 4 years ago, that's what would have happened. They would have never even mentioned anything. Like that shit would not exist. Like, oh yeah, he went somewhere. You don't know where. You know,
it'll be a fade out,
but then he decided to come back.
Later.
Yeah, they're like, oh yeah, you know, he decided to come back on his own. You know, he wants to accomplish. It was like, what the fuck? Like, you know, that bullshit.
Then again, if you're WWE, is like, why am I gonna give this other credit their fucking name and royalties and all that shit? Like, this is our shit.
All right, let's sign off. We've been on here for 5 hours. We appreciate everyone who hung out with us, even for the Cody doc. That was fun. We're gonna watch it back for night 2 of WrestleMania 40 next year for the hype package to get us hyped to go to the stadium, get us hyped for the watch along for when it finally happens.
Bro,
finally happens.
If I watch that and he loses again, he almost like, fuck it. Yo, that's gonna be the worst night. That's gonna be like that's gonna be bad.
Can you imagine? No, I'm not even gonna imagine. That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare. That is a
That's
real
true
American, a real American nightmare right there.
That's a true nightmare. That's a Philadelphia nightmare.
But yeah, thank you everyone. Thumbs up this video if you haven't already. Shout out to Josh, Justin, and Steve for joining me here.
I
Rated
stayed
Raw.
up. I didn't fall
yes,
asleep.
Steve. Yeah, 66% of you were wrong.
Right.
Holy shit! Alan fell asleep before Steve did.
Alan better. What did Alan say originally? What did he say? If 20 minutes, what? What?
What was it?
$40, but you never accepted though. You never accepted.
Well, he better pay up.
You never accepted though. Come on. You should have put it on the line.
Well,
And I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he's broke.
Well, I'll remember this was Steve's kitchen. Put him in kitchen duty. Yeah.
He works like 100 hours, but he probably got no money.
Whoa, wait.
Shout out to y'all in the chat. I saw y'all still commenting, but I couldn't put comments on stream because StreamYard is bugging out.
You seen that too? The last thing I'm seeing is from Facebook at 11:05.
That's what I see, but
yeah,
I think
the last comment I saw was from it's from Alan.
Yeah, they're still commenting on YouTube, but I had to leave the stream, come back in, and even still, it's still not working. But
you guys are sold
whatever.
Anyway.
Oh yeah, it says can't post comments in some.
Sometimes it says that, but if you go to the YouTube chat, they were still commenting. But yeah,
shout out to y'all.
Appreciate y'all. Sorry I couldn't put your comments on screen, but we saw y'all. Thank you to the fellas on here. 5-hour stream. We'll see you.
Yeah.